ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಕಾತೇನಿ? ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ Zoom ಅಲ್ಲಿ?
ಹಾ ಗುರುಜಿ, ಹರಿಯೋ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದೆ.
ಕೇಳಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ. ಹರಿ ಓಂ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ. My pranams to all Atma Jyotis, divine light of the self. I welcome all of you for today's session of Satya darshana. I also call it as Mukti darshana. So this is actually a series of talks. I have done Atma darshana, which is about self-enquiry. Shakti darshana is about energy. Mukti darshana or Satya darshana is actually finally what a seeker should know. Tell me in summary. Right? I have listened to so many things. Finally, I want to know what is mukti, what is liberation, how I can attain that. This is based on my understanding of spiritual teachings. So I'm putting this is a conclusion of what I have understood or what I have learned in my life. Okay. So let us start. First, let us offer our pranams to Guru Parampara. Sada Shiva Samarambham Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Shruti Smruti Purananam Alayam Karunalayam Namami Bhagavat Padam Shankaram Loka Shankaram Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tat Padam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Harihi Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. So, this series of class is called Satya darshana. Satya darshana means integrating all spiritual teachings, coming to some conclusion. Okay, because there are so many variety of teachings are there. We'll get lost in many of them. Finally, what is realization? How do I live the realization? These questions are addressed. This is actually a seeker who has gone through Atma darshana, Shakti darshana, and many of the Vedantic teachings, and maybe some other yoga practices or variety of practices. I'm trying to conclude the spiritual teaching in some way, in a summarized way. Okay, this will not be one class. There will be some other couple of classes. This is the beginning of the class. First is living in the present moment. Okay. So this I call as living in light. Light is awareness. What we call as Satya darshana. Okay. This series of talks will start today. Kannadalli I call it Vartamanadalli Baduku. Now, why should I live in the present? Right? Why should I live in the present? Because our mind thoughts are always about the past or future. Thinking is about past or future. Thinking is past or future. Thinking faculty of us is called head, is given to us not to worry, not for regret, but for proper action in the present moment. Other than doing proper action in the present moment, we'll waste our thinking ability for past or future. thinking ability is given to human beings for a proper understanding of life and live in the present moment. Other than that, we'll do everything else. What we do in the past, about the past, we will guilt. Oh, I should not have done this. I should not have done this. Guilt. Regret. So guilt means I did a mistake. Okay. Regret means, oh, I should not have done this. Grievance. See, that person caused my problem. This situation caused my problem. Blaming others. Sadness. My past is always sad. See, what a life I had. No, very difficult life. Very miserable life. Sadness. Bitterness. See, that person did this to me. Okay. Bitterness. And not forgiveness. I'll never. That person told you donkey one time. I will not forget you till whole of my lifetime. So you every time you remember you are a donkey and beating yourself. Not forgiveness. So is that a part of any of your baggage? This is called baggage. A big baggage. Do you have any of those baggages? It's time to it's time to leave it here. Okay. Constantly thinking about the past. What happened? What happened? Nothing. We will not get anything out of that other than bog your mind. Okay. Then there is a future. There are people who keep on thinking about the future. Okay. What will happen in the future? What anxiety, tension, stress, worry, and all forms of fear. Fear is about future. Somebody who says I have fear means the person is living in the future. Somebody says I have regret or I have suffering, it's always about past. Right? So you have to decide where you are, past or future. Our thinking, head is given to human beings for application to life in the present moment. Discovery of science, discovery of technology, discovery of nature, discovery of Atma Dhyana, head is given. Not about worry, not about guilt, not about fear. It's a misuse of the faculty of head which we are doing. Right? We are actually misusing what nature has given to us, head. That then if you leave back past and future and live in the present moment is called then there is a presence. So you're not in the present moment, you are in the presence. Presence is the Atma, awareness. So this is the summary of entire spiritual teaching. Whether it's Eastern or Western, finally it's this much only. You may think of yoga, meditation, karma yoga, bhakti yoga, all variety of yoga, Atma Vichara, Atma Dhyana, everything. Finally it comes to this much only. No baggage. No baggage of past, no fear of future. Just be in the present moment. Like a child. The question now, is it possible to be in the present moment? Okay. Is it possible? And if it's not possible, why it's not possible? So, to be in the present moment is called now. Right? How to be in the present moment? Something is happening in the outside world. Okay? You'll never be able to catch the present moment. You'll never be able to live in the present moment. Because anything is happening in the outer world, before you realize, it's already past. Because there's a delay, processing delay. Right? So let us say I say it's 6 o'clock. So by the time I understand 6 o'clock, it's already 6:01. Practically, it is not possible to live in the outer world in the present moment. Practically. Practically, it's impossible to live in the present moment in the outer world. Right? Because the moment you realize it's now, it's already past. And you should, your actions and reactions have there's a gap, time delay. Are you getting what I'm saying? Yeah. Between the present moment and action and reaction, there's a gap. There's a delay. So that's why you'll never be in the present moment in the outer world. Is this understood clear? Right? I see something, then some reaction happens, then I act. A few seconds or milliseconds of gap is there between what is happening outside and your response. So that way, you will never be in the present moment in the outer world. Are you clear? Then what is the meaning of being in the present moment? You have to be in the present moment in the inner world. That's the key. If you try to be in the present moment in the outer world, you'll always in the catch-up game. Right? You have to be in the present moment in the inner world. That's the key. So that's why I showed you here. The body and breath and awareness is here and now. You have to be here and now in the inner world. Then you will be able to respond to the outer world in the present moment. So are you present or are you absent? In the body, mind. About the body and mind, are you present or absent? We are never present in the body, or we are never aware of our breath, our body, which is actually in the present moment. Our breath and body is in the present moment. So your heart cannot say, no, I'll think and beat later. No. Your breath cannot say, no, tomorrow I'll take a rest today and come work tomorrow. No. But there's a rest is possible, holiday is possible in the outer world, office. So inner world is always now, present moment, here and now. Body and breath is here and now. So if you have to live in the outer world in the present moment, first you have to start living in the body, here and now. Okay. So that is the key. So in Kannada they say, he behaves as if he has no body consciousness. If you are body conscious, will behave in certain way. So I'm not the body is true, but that's not me losing the body consciousness. I am not body means being aware of the body all the time. What you are aware, you are not. Okay. So I'm not the body. If it is true, an alcoholic is a better enlightened person because he has no sense of body. I'm not the body means not losing the sense of body, but I am not the body means being aware of the body. That is the key. If you miss this point, people think that, oh, spirituality means getting lost somewhere. A spiritual person is like this, looking somewhere, some nasha. No. Spirituality means being alert, aware in the body. Using the body with alertness and awareness. Like body is like your vehicle, car. You have to be aware. So the body and breath is only in the present moment. If you are aware of the body and breath in the present moment, then you will be able to respond to the outer situation in the present moment. Otherwise, you will never be able to do a catch-up game. Is this clear? So to be in the present moment means moment to moment, be aware of the body and breath. Now at this moment, just become aware the way you are sitting, their body posture. The feet is making, body is touching the seat, your hand. Okay, be aware of your body touching this. The moment you do that, the mind comes to the present moment. Otherwise, mind is never in the present moment. Mind is in the past or future. Thinking of America, it will go 10,000 miles. Thinking of moon, it will go away. Mind. Okay. Thinking of the past, it will go to the past. Oh, 10 years back, what happened, you know? Like that. So mind is always in the past or in future. The mind which is past or future is floating in time and space. It's called ghost. Okay. What is a ghost? A ghost is a mind without a body is called ghost. That's all. The ghost you see in the movies now, oh, it'll do something and it's constantly looking for a body. A ghost is looking for a host. Ghost is looking for a host. Right? So if your mind is floating in the past or future, then you are called ghosting. Okay. So from ghosting to hosting, you have to come back to the body every moment. That's why moment to moment, start living in awareness of body and breath. In addition to the worldly world. Body and breath is your reference. If you miss the reference, you are gone, floating. So if you don't live in the present moment, what will happen? You'll constantly live in the past. Okay. In Hindi, there's a beautiful word called kal. Yesterday is called kal. Tomorrow is called kal. Tomorrow will be your yesterday. Only change possible for you is today. Now, here. So now if you say, when will I get enlightened? Already you are creating tomorrow. Your opportunity to get enlightened is this moment, here and now. Okay. The moment you ask a question, when, already you have gone to future. So that's why enlightenment is always said here and now. It's nowhere. Because the body is the gateway. Body is the temple of self, temple of God. Okay. You have to enter into the gateway first. Gate of heaven, gate of God within the body. Then body is here and now. Breath is here and now. Then you will recognize something is nowhere. Not here and not now, not in the time and space. That's called Atma. Without getting into the gateway or the temple of body and mind, you'll never be able to find Atma. So that's why the spirituality is full of myths, full of romanticism. In search of self-realization, he went to Himalayas, as if Atma is lying in Himalayas. Okay, in search of Atma, he went to ashram, as if lying Atma is present in the ashram. Other than going into the self, into inner, and some people go to other lokas also. Many loka travel also they do for finding Atma. And people visit temples. Okay, and people do yatra. Only place they don't enter into the temple of God is the body, here and now. Every time you have to be here and now. Once you are here and now, you can go to nowhere, which is Atma, which is not in time and space. Otherwise, you'll miss the entire spiritual journey. To be here and now is first step, entry. That is the meaning of being in the present moment. You can be in the present moment only with respect to sensations, feelings, emotions, thought of the body, breath of the body. Is this clear? Principle clear? All of us want to experience beautiful spiritual experience. Right? Everybody is craving for, I want a beautiful spiritual experience. We read spiritual books, such a wonderful divine experience he had. Okay, he went to Himalayas and God came in front of him in light, sound, music. And some people go for apsaras also, because apsaras also can come. Dancing. Okay. So all of us want experience in life. Right? And we crave for spiritual experience. What we don't understand is spirituality is dropping craving for all experiences. It's the other way. And people enter into samadhi. So blissful samadhi. I want to enter into samadhi again and again. That's also craving. Every experience is temporary. Okay. Even if God comes and stands in front of you, says, Bhakta, what do you want? That also is temporary, because God has to go back. Otherwise, in the house, there will be a lot of fight. Right? From Vaikunta, Srimad Narayana comes. Then if he doesn't go back in a moment, then there will be that gate of Vaikunta may be closed for him. So, even any experience, the greatest spiritual experience of God standing in front of you is also temporary. Now, let us understand the word called experience. Okay? Experience means what? What do you mean by experience? Can somebody tell me? Give me one example of experience.
X only.
Huh?
X.
Experience. Give me one experience. An example. Just one example. Any example.
I experienced, for example, you touch Guruji's
Okay.
feet.
So a touch is a experience. Right? Now, what you have to realize, any experience of the world can happen only in one place. That's in our body-mind complex. We think that experience is outside. Actually, experience is inside. Even if you go to London or Paris or moon, experience happens within the body. No experience happens outside the body. If God comes and stands in front of you and blesses you, the experience happens within. So all experiences are within. Please understand, there's no experience without. All without experience is also within. Is that clear? So that's why Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, Idam Shariram Kshetram Idi Abhidhyate. Body is called Kshetra. Kshetra means field. Field of experience is body. Then what is the world? World is field of karma. Karma and karma phala is the world. The field of experience is the body. They are kshetra, but different kshetra. This is karma kshetra. This is anubhava kshetra. Any experience of world will happen within the body. Are we clear? Nothing can happen outside. So, I want to look at fantastic experience. I want to go to Himalayas. If you go to Himalayas also, experience happens within the body only. Okay? Are we clear? And how many types of experience are there in the world? Please tell me. How many types of experience are there in the world? World is so big, but experience the world is only 5 types. Shabda, Sparsha, Rupa, Rasa, Gandha. Touch, sound, smell, taste and form is the only experience, ingredient of experience. If you eat a masala dosa, or you eat a rava dosa, or you eat a, what do you call it, chili, or you eat a neem, ultimately it translates into rasa. Taste. Understand? The raw ingredient of experience is called Shabda, Sparsha, Rupa, Rasa, Gandha. Touch, sound, smell, taste and form. Entire experience of the universe can be broken down into these 5 sensations. Is it clear? The 5 sensations are the experiences and nothing more. So in that sense, the entire world is experienced within your body. The whole world is experienced in your body. No body, no experience of the world. Entire world is experienced only within the body. So searching for anything outside for enlightenment or liberation is fruitless and a waste of time. Because no experience is possible outside. This is clear? So, Buddha calls this as 5 gates, 5 sense gates. Touch, sound, smell, taste and form are 5 gates. Five sense gates. So the 5 sense gates open and connect us to the world. They are called Dwara, 5 gates. Outer world. But experience will happen within. Karma will happen outside. Action. Okay. So now the 5 sense gates, Buddha adds one more sense gate called mind. 6th sense gate, which is your memory. 6 sense gates are there for us. And these 6 sense gates open into the body. through the nervous system. They open into the body through the nervous system. When sense objects come in contact with sense gates, okay, then there is an experience in the body that we call as experience. See, we have to be very clear about experience. Oh, I went to America, very good experience. No, that's not experience. The sense organs came in contact with America, then some sensation happened in the body, some experience happened in the body. That is called experience. Not America is the experience. Are we clear? We confuse what is inner to the outer. And what is outer to the inner? It's called superimposition. The beautiful thing you experience, but ultimately experience happened within only. So any experience only has 5 components: touch, sound, smell, taste, and form. And mind. Mind is nama and rupa, name and form. Okay. So in the mind here, out of these, touch, sound, smell, and taste are direct experiences. The mind is an indirect experience. Mind is also not direct. Any experience of the world, okay, sense organs limit it. Sense organs make a picture out of it, window. And mind gives a name. So in that sense, the mind, what is there in memory is not at all real. Are we clear? It's a recording of what is there in the world with the limited. Let us take your camera, right? You have a camera. It's okay. Come. Let's say you have a camera. Let us imagine you have a 4K camera. A picture will be very beautiful. Okay, now HD camera, slightly low. Then you go to earlier days, 600 Mbps camera, SL camera, and go to earlier days camera. Picture quality will be poor and poor. The object is same. The quality will be poor and poor. Right? So quality of image will be poor and poor because depend on the quality. Our sense organs are like camera. Their quality is not very good. We don't have a nose as good as dog. We don't have eyes as sharp as eagle. To the extent of our camera quality, we are capturing image. We lose out so many things in the image because our camera quality is poor. Sense organs. Are we clear? So then the mind has to record in a file name. It'll give a name to the file name. That's all. File name becomes recording. So now this file name and recording both are just a documentation purpose. They are not real. But we start living this as if it's real. In fact, mind is not on par with sense organs. Sense organs are in the present moment. Mind is about past recording. Correct? Let me give a choice to you. So you drank a cup of coffee, beautiful cup of coffee, 10 days back. Recorded in memory. So I'll say, anyway, 10 days memory of coffee drank. No? Your memory is there. No? Live in that memory. Next 100 years, you don't have to pay money for the hotel. You don't. Because tongue touching the coffee is more real than the memory. Isn't it? The sense organs are in more reality than the mind. Past. So that's why even if you drank a cup of coffee 10 days back, now morning you want a cup of coffee. Because the coffee has to touch your tongue. When coffee touches your tongue, there's an experience happens within the body. And that experience is called sensation. That sensation is called experience. Coffee is not experience. Tongue is not experience. Tongue and coffee coming together, creating a movement in this body is called experience. Right? So now remember the cup of coffee. Oh, nice coffee. Body will react in some way because of memory. But that reaction is not good enough to give you satisfaction because it's not making physical contact. So, is that clear? Something happening with sense organs is the present moment reality. Mind is past reality. Memories are past reality. Memories are very less, lower level of scale compared to the present moment reality of senses.
Thoughts, Guruji.
Everything. Thoughts are about past, no? Can you have a thought without an experience? And experience is recorded as memory. It's called thought. It's past. Photograph. It's like you have an album at home, no? In album, you are a young girl, 10 years. See, this is me. Young girl. Now you have become old, right? Now you have become auntie. That was when we were a kid. How can that be you? So we are trying to superimpose. We are mix up the memory with the reality. Okay. So there is a present moment reality happening moment to moment. Okay. That is not about the outer world. The present moment reality happening in inner world is what is called being in the present moment. Is the distinction clear? So we start thinking how to be in the present moment in the outer world. No. You have to be present in the inner experience moment to moment. That's called being in the present moment. Now, the problem with the inner moment, present moment is, in the present moment is fleeting. It will come and go. Any sensation in the body is momentary. A cup of coffee tastes for some time, then taste will go. Any contact with sense organs is a momentary. Is it clear? Momentary experience. Nothing is permanent, is possible. Correct? So, being in the present moment means be aware of the present moment reality, moment to moment, and understand it is impermanent.
I thought you can always go on having coffee to have it.
Present moment experience, one beauty of present moment experience, it is temporary and it can never be recreated. You cannot have the same experience twice. Next time it will be slightly different. Same coffee, same hotel yesterday, and same coffee, same hotel today, experience will be slightly different. Okay? Experiences cannot be repeated because experiences are internal. They are movement of sensations within the body. Is this clear? Pain also cannot be recreated. Huh? Chronic pain also cannot be recreated. If you are able to observe sharply, they are different. I'll come to that, right? I'll come to that. So it's momentary. Any sensation in the body is momentary. So you write down the question of pain and come back. So Vedanta teaches you, right? You have to have vairagya. So that means you think that, okay, I have to vairagya, I have to leave my family. Okay, I have to leave my money. I have to leave my job. I leave to my relationships. The vairagya is not about external thing at all. Because experience of that happens inside. Okay. Vairagya is about inner reality, not about the outer reality. Outer reality is secondary, not primary. If you miss this point, people lose the entire teaching of spirituality. The entire world is inside you. Suppose a relationship causes you trouble. No, I will go to Himalayas, I'll become a monk so that I'll leave the relationship and go. But relationship will come and bug you. Memory. Right? That is not sannyasa. It's about the internal reality. Okay? Not about the outer reality. Is this much clear? Yes. Outside situations are by and large neutral. How we interpret, how we experience that inside is our life. Understood? So that's where many of the programs in the world fail. Because let's say there's a de-addiction program, alcoholics. There's a foodaholics, the foodies, alcoholics. Then somebody is interested in sports, maybe mobile, what do you call as video games, intoxication. So we try to remove the external object. It doesn't solve the problem because the external object has left a memory. Okay. And please understand, the craving is not for external object. The craving is for inner experience which is happening. Is the distinction clear? So the detachment has to be developed for the inner experience, not about the outer. Outer help, but craving, let's say alcoholic is there. We are thinking that alcohol is causing craving. He's addicted to alcohol. Basically, he's addicted to the sensation of alcohol within the body. So if he is able to observe the sensation in a detached way, he'll be free from alcohol effect. Otherwise, you tell him you be detached. Look at alcohol bottle, don't drink. Be detached from alcohol bottle. Next word, he'll grab it. Because the drive is not coming from bottle. Drive is coming from within sensation. No. Don't react to the friend. Look at the friend. Look at the enemy. Don't react. You can't, because the problem is not outside. The problem is internal. The sensations and memory is creating trigger. Now we'll start saying, oh, memory is the problem. Let us delete the memory. If you delete the memory, it will become dementia. Okay? You cannot function in the world. Memory is not the problem. The sensation which is coming up constantly is the problem, causing the problem. So that's why I had said Pancha Kosha there, right? 5 koshas. Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, Andamaya Kosha. 5 koshas are there. Physical, mental, vital, emotional, intellectual, body. Out of that, the sense organs come in contact with the physical body and the mind. So this lower mind, which is called emotional body, Manomaya Kosha, breath body, Pranamaya Kosha, and physical body, they are constantly in touch with the external world. Constantly. That constant contact causes reaction in the mind. And this reaction is called samskara. Samskara is 2 types, raga and dvesha. So actually, if you look at this whole thing, the intellect is the highest level, higher level. The body is the lower level. Okay? The body is the outer layer. Now, what's happening to the body? In deep sleep, we are not aware. In waking state, probably a little bit aware. In deep sleep, we are not aware of the body. But the awareness in the body is there. The mosquito comes and bites. Ant bites. Okay? Why? You are not aware. Conscious mind is not there. Consciously, you are not aware. Unconsciously, you are aware. Unconsciously, there is awareness. Okay? Now, when mosquito bites, immediately body is trying to protect itself. How? Scratching. Right? So that means mosquito bite is not comfortable. Dvesha. Raga and Dvesha. All other sense organs may be shut down in the night. Eyes, ears, mouth, everything. But body and skin doesn't get shut down. Skin is the largest sense organ in our body. It's 24 hours on duty. 24 hours it creates raga and dvesha. That's the culprit. Now, entire world is classified as raga and dvesha. The entire world you are splitting into 2. I like, I don't like. Okay? This raga and dvesha will become vasanas, samskaras and thoughts later. So why you have 70,000 thoughts now? You remember, understand. Not because controlling thoughts will not solve the problem. Raga, dvesha, which is at the base level, has to be addressed. You have only 2 kinds of thoughts, raga and dvesha. I like and I don't dislike. So your problem is very simple. You don't have 70,000 thoughts to be addressed. You have only raga, dvesha to be addressed. And problem with this raga, dvesha is happening unconsciously in your body. You have to be conscious about that, then you'll be free. That's all is the spiritual journey. Is it clear to all?
But then I get raga and dvesha.
That's because the mind.
So how is contact? Because they are neutral.
No. The world happening in the world is neutral if you look at consciously. Okay? At a deep underlying level, the world is classified as raga and dvesha. Threatening or not threatening. Imagine and understand this. Our body is nothing but made of cells. Each cell is like a living organism. Okay, like amoeba. Amoeba knows the world in only two ways. Something is favorable to me, not favorable to me. Survive or threat. So at that basic level, the body is making a judgment. Favorable, non-favorable. Sensation is mind, together mind. The mind, that's why I said no, three layers. Emotional body, breath body, physical body. Manomaya kosha, pranamaya kosha, annamaya kosha together keeps making this thing. Mind, lower mind is there making judgment. Raga dvesha. So raga dvesha keep accumulating in your life. Is it clear to all? So very simple. Let us do one simple meditation, breath meditation. From ghosting, going around all around the world, let us be in the present moment. Are we clear? Be aware of breath. Be aware of breath. Be aware of the body. Moment to moment is called being in the present moment. But the moment to moment reality is temporary. As you understand more and more moment to moment reality is temporary, you'll get more detached. Detachment comes from that. Detachment doesn't come from person or object. Detachment comes from understanding the nature of your experience. Are we clear? So let us do the meditation. Breath awareness. So look at me. See, the objective of breath awareness can be different. I have told you sort of Soham breath. Soham breath is to calm the mind. Make the mind calm. Okay. The mind and breath go together. So there are practices which will make the mind sharp. So Vedanta or Atma Dhyana is Nitya Anitya Viveka, Atma Anatma Viveka. So Anatma, we have to observe with a sharp mind. Understand? Atma Dhyana, you have to get through sharp intellect, buddhi. So breath observation now is to sharpen your mind, not for calming your mind. They are different. Calming breath is already I thought, Soham. This is sharpening breath. How the mind becomes sharper? When your observation point becomes thinner and thinner and thinner and short and small, dot, point. It comes to point awareness. From body awareness, world awareness, it has to come to point awareness. Pinpoint. It won't happen overnight. So if your mind is able to observe a point of breath, the mind is able to penetrate anatma into a deeper level. Atma cannot be penetrated. Anatma, the nature of the world, can be penetrated with a sharp mind, razor sharp mind, a laser mind, right? So this practice is for sharpening the mind. So now, for sharpening the mind, be aware of the breath only within the nose, not here. The breath touches the nose at some places. Become aware of that. That point of awareness, you become sharper and sharper. Finally, just becomes aware of the breath at the entry point, gate point. Here, only point. It has to come to point awareness, right? So that way, mind becomes sharper. Shall you do that? Close your eyes. Become aware of the breath. Natural breath, no forced breathing, no changes in the breath pattern. Breath touches the nose at certain places. Be aware of the touching point. Be aware of the pattern of breath. Left nostril or right nostril. Where it's touching. Is touching light or touching hard? Is breath warm or breath cold? Is breath slow or breath fast? Be aware, fully alert, and breathe with the breath. And gradually narrow down the point of observation to one point at the entry point of the nose. Slowly, no hurry. narrow down to a point at the entry of the nose. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandat Shivananani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both our hands. Give warm to the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. So everybody understood the practice. Do it as long as possible to sharpen your mind. So when it happens, you should not go into sleep. Full alert, full awareness. Meditation is not about losing consciousness. Meditation is about becoming more and more alert and aware. Okay? Sharp. So practice as much as possible. So then you are living in the present moment. Present moment experience of breath touching the nose. Right? Otherwise, you will be in the past or future. So now there was a question. The question was, what about chronic pain? Right? So the chronic pain, everything in the world, in the question you want to. So what about the chronic pain? The chronic pain is a manifestation at the feeling level, right? So these three layers of the body are there: Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha. So the feeling is very closer to the body. So that's why I always say, from thinking you start moving into feeling. Feeling is healing. At the feeling level, there is a labeling: raga, dvesha, cold and hot. I like, I dislike. At the lower mind level, not at the higher mind level, intellect level. So now, any disease or psychosomatic disease in the body starts from the deep within. Adi in the Vyadi. That means the disease comes to the surface later. It starts deep inside. Okay. What they have found is most of the cancer or many of these diseases, psychosomatic diseases, come from the emotional disturbance. Invariably, most of the cancer patients have a psychosomatic emotional turbulence sometime back in their life. Okay. So what happens is that any emotional turbulence will create a lot of biochemical reactions in the body. And why did the emotions happen? Because recollecting memory, not living the present moment, or reacting to external situation some way. So somebody left somebody, like I'm saying, relationship broken. The person becomes heartbroken, emotional disturbance. The outer situation has gone inside now. He'll remember it again and again, recreate the situation. Again and again, the body biochemical reactions happen in the body. Ultimately experience in the body. So in the body, what's happening? The mind, the manomaya kosha, will start laboring as raga and dvesha continuously. It will go on in your dreams also, deep sleep also. So that means you are creating a huge amount of raga, dvesha bundle. Huge. Okay. Now this raga, dvesha ultimately manifests in the body as some disease or pain. It comes to surface. So when it comes to surface, how do you react? The first reaction is, I want to avoid the pain. I don't want the pain. The moment you avoid, another raga dvesha is created. That bundle gets pushed. You are actually creating, strengthening the raga or dvesha. Both raga or dvesha, both are possible. You are that storehouse of what you call as samskara and vasana. You are strengthening when you react. It's all unconscious. Again and again, remember some outer situation. Again and again, can create into disturbance. Again and again, it becomes raga dvesha, and it becomes pain. It becomes uncomfortable pain in stomach, leg, or body. Then I don't have uncomfortable pain. Again and again, it's like a vicious circle. Every time when you react, you are creating further raga dvesha. So now, how do you get out of this cycle? Of course, you go to a doctor, get a treatment. People get a cancer treatment. They'll remove the surface level cancer, what I call as disease. But no deeper treatment doesn't happen. The root cause treatment. The root treatment is adi in the vyadi. The vyadi comes from the deeper. At the deeper level, it's emotional disturbance. At this more deeper level, it's avidya, adnana, ignorance, atmadnana. That's the deeper level treatment. That's why we say avidya or ignorance, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect, is the deepest disease. It's called bhavaroga. Bhava means disease of existence. All other diseases are symptoms, all other things are symptoms of that. Your relationship problems, your family problems, your health problems, your financial problems, your money problems, your what you call as mental disturbance, emotional disturbance, everything is a symptom of adnana, avidya. This is called bhavaroga. It's called samsara. The treatment has to be done deeper level. Okay. So now what will happen to this chronic disease? The chronic disease, it's never-ending cycle. The disease comes to the surface of the body, you react. Again, it becomes. Otherwise, it will have come to the body, it stayed for some time, it will disappear. You are prolonging that. It's like a water pond is there. You keep on stirring the water pond. Waves will never stop. That's why it's called Chitta Vratti in Vedanta. Vratti means thought waves. Okay, thought waves keeps coming. See, basically, you can say Raga, Dvesha, sensation at basic level. Feeling is Raga, Dvesha at the mind level. Okay, at the emotional level is Kama, Krodha, Mada, Matsara, Moha, Lobha. At the intellectual level, past and future memories and what I should do, worry, and all those things will translate into. So this is a vicious circle we have got in. You have to cut the vicious circle. At the intellectual level, Atma Dhyana clarity has to be there. At the deeper level, we should learn how to be a Sakshi, witness to the pain. Witness to the pain doesn't reduce the pain. Witness to the pain stops further reactions to the pain. Breaks the cycle. Breaks the cycle of Raga Dvesha. Okay. So then, if you become witness, then if you don't react, the Raga Dvesha will surface to the surface, becomes pain, may become intense, then disappear. Because everything in the world is energy. Energy is a wave. It comes up, it goes down. It has to go down. It will never keep on going up. But by reacting, constantly reacting, will never allow to go it down. It will keep on disturbing again and again. So if you are able to witness the pain without reacting to that, your Raga Desha Samskara starts getting depleted. The further, then what will happen? Next level Samskara will come up. Next level. You have created a huge storehouse is created. The storehouse start getting depleted. You start getting relief. So witnessing the sensation and witnessing the feeling is the key. That's why I always said, earlier I said, feeling is healing. You have to be aware of the feeling. Don't react to the feeling. Then you are getting a freedom. This is the key. Understand? Yes or no? Clear? So, Ramana Maharshi sat for meditation. The mosquito started eating his half the body. I mean, Ramana Maharshi is not supernatural, Superman. Pain will be there. He will witness the pain. So, the pain samskara will go. The pain threshold will reduce. Then one day he was able to surgery. He was go through surgery without anesthesia also. All right. So the pain samskara will start coming down. Raga Dvesha. Is the question answered? Anybody has a question on this? Follow-up question on this?
Emotional disturbances is not fully present. Bit from the past, which is there. Then where is the question of reacting to that?
No. So emotional disturbance. See,
what I have is things is there. For example, if somebody is not there, so I know that okay, this person is not there. For some time it will be there, and we reconcile and we move on. Some things which are not known to us and which comes as a baggage.
So that's where the key is. The question is emotional disturbance which comes from the past, which I don't know exact situation. It will come and create. So here the key is, ultimately you can catch the thief at the feeling level. It causes disturbance at the body level, sensation level. That's why the body is the kshetra or field of experience. If you are able to observe that field of experience sensation level, so then what will happen? Raga Dvesha is getting triggered, will start depleting. You don't have to understand the cause. People in what I call past life regression, they will find out what happened in the past life and all. So you don't have to go to that particular level of cause. You have to catch it at the manifestation level. Manifestation is happening at the physical level.
At the feeling.
At the feeling level. That's why always I say, feeling is healing. Be with the feeling, but don't react to the feeling. Okay, this is the key. Any questions?
The same place for
Everything. You have to catch at the point of body-mind interface.
These
ಗುರುಜಿ ಒಂದ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ ಗುರುಜಿ.
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. Body disease.
body that
Ah.
here.
Ah.
But the body
See, the question here is every disease comes from the Adi in the Vyadi. Okay, disease starts at the deeper level, it comes to surface level. Now the question is, should the body be treated or not? Okay. There are people who live a life of surrender to God. No need to treat the body. Whatever has to happen with Prarabdha Karma will happen. That's total surrender. Okay. In that case, the disease may come to the surface of the body, it may subside, or the person may die also. That means he has surrendered the ego completely. Birth and death doesn't matter to him. So that happens in some of the people who are very, very evolved souls. Ramana Maharshi, the cancer was there. He said, don't treat. Let it be there. It's painful, painful.
At that level, literally,
I'm saying, we can't say, right? We can't say. Whether body will deteriorate further or not, we don't say. We don't know whether because based on the stored Prarabdha Karma. How much Prarabdha Karma is there? Or this Prarabdha Karma will reach a peak. It doesn't go to deteriorate. It will carry for next life also possible. We don't know. So what is the cycle of this Prarabdha Karma? How long? We don't know. So most of us or all of us will have to take a call. At this level is the threshold. Beyond that, I'll go to treat it. So, I mean, we are not that surrendered that life and death doesn't matter to us. And pain also after beyond a certain point, we can't handle it. So, but apply the principle. Don't react with discretion. Okay. Somebody has a question on Zoom?
ಹಾ ಗುರುಜಿ ನಮಸ್ತೆ, ಉಮಾ.
ಹೇಳಿ.
ಈಗ ನನಗೆ ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಮೈ ತುಂಬಾ ಗುಳ್ಳೆಗಳು, ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಗುಳ್ಳೆಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು.
ಹೌದು.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರ. ಅವರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೋ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರು, ಏನೇನೋ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ಲು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಅದೇನು ವಾಸಿನೇ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸುಮಾರು ದಿವಸ.
ಹೌದು.
ಕೀವು ಗುಳ್ಳೆಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರು ಒಂದ್ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಯು ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿ ನೆಗ್ಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದೇನು ವಾಸಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಗಮನನೂ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಯ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಯಾವಾಗ ಹೋಯ್ತು ಅಂತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವಾಗ ಇದು ಗಮನ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾ ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದ ಹೇಗೆ?
So see, basically the question is, she had a what is it? Boils on her body. No amount of medical treatment solved the problem. And the doctor said, neglect it. She neglected. After some time, it disappeared. Her question is, should I neglect it? Neglect means not give attention to it. Or should I give attention to it and not react it? I'm saying both mean same things. So if you neglect, you have to give attention, not react. Right? So what happens is we give attention, too much attention. Oh, this boil is there, I don't want boil. That's a attention. So the boil is there, let it be there, is neglection. You're not reacting to that.
Neglect is different from don't react.
No. Neglect means, see here,
neglect,
ignore. You have a disease. You are ignoring. You are not giving importance to that and going ahead with your life. So there's not reacting. That itself is what we are saying is, live a non-reactive life. Is it clear?
Yes, Guruji.
Not related to
This question, it's a different question. Okay, this question is over. Next question.
instead of that, if you are aware of a vibration,
We will come to that, right? No, that's also same thing. Chakra vibration. Chakra vibration. Okay, basically, the question is, I have a vibration chakra, Sahasrara chakra or Adna chakra. Okay, is that same as breath point vibrative awareness? So now, why vibration started chakra, Sahasrara chakra or Adna chakra? That's because what we call as Kundalini awakening. Energy has awakened. So the base energy, which is the Muladhara, which is actually, if you see the energy is prana, is between the Manomaya Kosha and Pranamaya Kosha and Annamaya Kosha. So the prana typically flows in left nostril or nostril, right nostril, which is called mind or body. Left side is mind, body. It's called Ida and Pingala. So that flows in Sushumna and comes to the higher level awareness. So now what happening is that what's happening at the unconscious level is becoming aware at a higher level. Conscious mind. That's what is happening in the Kundalini awakening. Okay. So now Kundalini awakening also reduces vasanas and samskaras. If you are aware, non-judgmental awareness of this vibration, it reduces vasanas and samskaras. That's one way. Okay. While the other way is being aware, from body, the base chakra, Muladhara chakra, it's brought to Sahasrara for observation purpose, or Adna for observation purpose. So you are becoming aware of that. Okay. That also reduces samskara. That's why it is said in Kriya Yoga, all our vasanas samskaras are stored are there in the spinal cord. So when they are brought up to the conscious level, many of them get dissipated. Okay. So now, here only thing here requires to bring that energy to the Sahasrara. Okay. Either blessing or grace is required, which is called Kundalini, Shaktipata. Energy moves upwards. Or some practice are required, Kriya Yoga practice called Sushumna pranayama or other practices. So, even this awareness of the chakra vibrations is very effective practice. Okay. Buddha brought a practice of breath awareness and awareness of the whole body. Only thing here what he made is, he made the mind very, very sensitive. Chakra awareness dissolves some of the vasana samskara. So, breath observation and scanning the body, vipassana, finally dissolves all samskara stored in the body, and you feel body is empty. So you realize the anatta of the body. In chakra meditation, it's a chakra meditation called laya meditation. There's no dissolution of the body. The body, Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipura, Anahata chakra is merged into Sahasrara. It's not dissolution, is not happening. Whereas this particular practice is looking into the nature of things, not interfering and dissolving samskara. So they're slightly different. But will Sahasrara chakra, Atma chakra vibration, if I observe vasana samskara, will decrease? Definitely decrease. But anatma nature of the body is not realized. Are you clear? There are two parts. Dissolving samskaras is one thing, and realizing the anatta or non-self nature of the body. They are two different things. No. Samskara means samskara. But body, I am solid body. That adnana still may be there. Wait. The way the Kundalini Yoga or Sushumna pranayama is done. So what they do is they withdraw the prana. The prana moves from Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipura, Anahata, Sahasrara. It's called laya. It's not mano nasha. It's a mano laya practice. Laya means absorption practice. Nasha means ignorance. Root ignorance is removed. What is root ignorance? Root samskara is not removed. Okay. The root samskara can be removed only through Atmadnana with the Laya Yoga practice. Laya Yoga practice followed by Atmadnana will remove the root samskara. Avidya. Or realize the body is mithya through body awareness also removes the root samskara. No. Accumulated samskara, vasana will be removed. Sahasrara dhyana, after that, you will have to get Atmadnana. But you will prepare. This is where the person who has done Sahasrara dhyana for a long time, when he goes to the Guru, and Guru gives Atmanana, Tattvamasi Bodhana very clearly, immediately he is liberated. That room samskara is gone. No. Having Sahasrara dhyana is Laya Yoga. When you give attention to Sahasrara, what is happening? All other chakras, Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipura, that impressions are coming to the Sahasrara for surfacing. You are destroying. if you provided you observe it as Sakshi. So finally, root vasana, that I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect, will remain. Still remain. Root vasana. But most of he'll get a lot of relief from all the. No, that vasana has to be given by Atma Dnana, by Atma Dnani Guru. That's why for coming to Atma Dnani Guru, Shamadamati Disha Upadi Shraddha Samadhana is a prerequisite. That prerequisite can be Kriya Yoga, Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, or Dnana Yoga, where Vasana Kshaya has already happened. Then just teaching Tattvamasi, Shravana Matrena Mukti, liberation. But somebody has not done that, Atma Dnana, then he has to follow up Vasana Kshaya as following steps. I'm going to that next step. Next, that's there in the part of the question. So we'll break for 10 minutes. Vipin has a question. Yes, sir.
Guruji, my question is how to be a Sakshi, Guruji,
that is coming in this session. It's coming
after some time.
Yeah. See, this is actually, this particular thing is final guideline for seekers. Okay, all your questions are addressed either in today's talk or subsequent talk of this series. Okay. Okay, related to this.
This biggest practice, point awareness, that you have to bring it back to the point awareness.
No, it will happen by itself. No forced way. Naturally, it will happen.
Naturally, my attention goes to the Ajna Chakra.
No, I'm saying the Ajna Chakra attention is a different practice.
So, should I bring it back to that?
See, each of these is a different practices. We should not mix up the practices. Yeah, it has to be nose.
Goes there, I can bring it back.
Nose. Because that practice is different from this practice. That's a Laya practice. Your chakra, kundalini, sushma breathing is a Laya practice. This is a part of the Jnana practice.
Point I'd like to ask is, any breath practice, like spinal cord breathing, sound practice, it goes there only.
So the question here is, if I do a breath practice, it go to Adna and Sahasrara, because you have trained your mind to go to Adna and Sahasrara. Okay, you have trained your mind for Laya. So now train your mind for laser sharp observation. This is a different practice. Like a marathon runner has some practice, 100-meter runner has a different. This is a different practice.
So I have to bring it.
Provided you are doing this practice. So this is a different practice. Okay. So practices we should not mix and match. They are different practices. This practice is for observing the anatma. So that practice is actually Laya of anatma, merger of anatma. That Laya practice, and this is understanding the reality of anatma. Here we are not changing the anatma pattern. We are not changing the energy pattern. We are just using the sharpening the mind. Yes. Clear? No, this is not anatma practice. This is sharpening the mind for anatma observations. Sahasrara Chakra Dhyana is for Vasana and Vasana Kshaya. I've told, no, the root Vasana, that I am the body, still will be deep. Most of the, I'm just giving an example, okay? I don't want to judge, okay? So now let us take, I'm saying, yoga practitioners, especially Kriya Yoga. So the Kriya Yoga practitioners, they're fascinated by yogis who live for 200 years, 300 years. Why? Because the body is important for them. The body, I am the body consciousness has not gone after all practices. The root was, they are able to control the prana, they are able to live peacefully, or their mind has become sharper, their mind, vasanas, by and large vasanas have gone, but still I am the body concept has not gone.
focusing on
Don't focus. I'm saying let it happen naturally as the breath becomes subtler.
is going to sleep.
Do not make the mind focus. Do not force the mind. There's no forcing it, but it has to naturally happen. The mind, it should not shift to the one point also. It may take 1 day, 10 days, 15 days also. Let it happen. Here you are not interfering with ego. Ego is not involved in this. Whereas all yoga practice, ego is involved. Okay, Laya practice involves ego. Nasha practice, it doesn't involve ego. Okay? So we'll break for how much? 11:15 we'll join. 12:15 we'll join back. Okay.
So, what Shavanti is saying is, if I don't make an effort to focus, mind will go sleep.
This is where I'm saying the whole point is keep the mind alert and aware about your own reality. Don't focus.
That requires a little bit of effort.
No.
We want.
That actually going to sleep idella, that's a sleep samskara. It's another samskara. So what is the sleep samskara? I'll tell you. Sleep is a way of your avoiding present moment. Okay, it's a samskara. Escaping the present moment. See, people, and some accident happens, people go to unconscious. Unconscious means you are escaping from the pain.
And some is
Allah, ignoring out of ignoring Adnana is another problem. Ignoring out of Dana is a different problem. Ignoring out of Adnana is mess. Ignoring out of Dana is bliss. This question you ask after the join tea break, okay? Now, I'll tell you that this question you ask us. Bliss and mess, spite spelling mistake, but that's a big mistake. Mess. Yes, Ashini, clear? You have to pay attention. Attention is there, it won't happen on its own. But it should not force. It's a different practice compared to Atma Chakra. Okay? Atma Chakra is Laya practice. This is Jnana practice. This is a preparatory for Atma Jnana. You don't make it one point. It will happen by itself. It will take its time. Keep observing the point where breath is touching. Gradually to come to one point. You don't force it. You should not force. ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಒಂದು ತಿಂಗಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ 1 month ಆಗುತ್ತೆ don't happen miracles in one day. The mind gross. Mind is so gross, by to come to that level it will take 1 month.
Which is the point? Which is the point?
Industry clear in there? Still so many? What's in there? Okay, question carry. What is the question? See, here the chakra practice requires I am the body concept to be there. Okay, this will destroy the I am the body concept. Is Kubalan clear? Huh? Mm. Mm.
Is that not sufficient?
I'll come to that. All questions will be answered. No questions will be left unanswered. See, question here was Vani, from conscious mind, how much you deep subconscious you can reach, unconscious you can reach. Okay, deep connection. Or you have to address unconscious directly, separately. That's the question. Right? My approach is both two-pronged. Push from there. Other new mix mix I'll give all advantages. That's because I am the body concept still there. ನಾನು ದೇಹ ಅಂತ ಇರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಯೋಗದ ಅಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಅಯ್ಯೋ, that yogi lived for 5,000 years. Body is so important. ಏನ್ರಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಏನ್ರಿ? ಏನ್ರಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರಾ? Yes, Nidra is a samskara. You are avoiding present moment. That's tamagona barte. Present moment when you are there, nidya bandbiruttalla, adon samskara. So that samskara or boredom. I get bored. That's also samskara. Why watching the nose? I want to Netflix watch is better. That's samskara. I get bored of watching nose. Okay, at least I can watch nose of others. My own nose is difficult. ಇದು ಮುಕ್ತಿ ದರ್ಶನ. ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಕಲ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ, ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಪಿನ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್. I don't want to say more important, less important. I am telling you, this is the view. Okay, I'm not going to judge it. Because I gave the Sahasrara practice for Vasanakshaya. And Atmadana, I gave, that's how to mix that, I'm going to tell you. Atmadana is Shravanaman Nidyasa, I gave. This I didn't give because I wanted Vasanakshaya first. Yeah. When did I take to the Vipassana? Vipassana, I asked you to go, no? When? I told you. But then that time only I told you. I gave the Sahasrara Dhyana, I gave to Vipassana also. Ultimately, I allowed your Vasanas to choose. ನಮ್ಮದು one day full day class ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿ. ಆ 10 days ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಡೀಪ್ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Saturday ವಿಲ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ 2 days ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗೋಣ. It's okay. I know the problem. ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. You know all the problems. No. This will be regular affair. Not every, maybe more often. Strong, clear? Why is confusing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Involves mind. So this doesn't involve is letting go.
No, this is actually, I'm not interfering the natural process. Your heartbeat is natural process. You are not interfering in that. Your breath is natural process. Don't interfere in that. That's called. In Laya, you are interfering in the energy. Attention is not interfering. Attention is part of awareness. Awareness is not interfering. We can do.
Yes, the practice. I'm saying.
I'm saying at giving attention, you are not interfering in breathing. The moment you interfere in breathing, your ego is involved. No, yeah. You are not, the natural process of Prakriti, you are not interfering. See, ego, please understand, attention is.
That is a different ego interference. This is also ego interference. Where
Attention is a.
No.
No, the mind tends to, if I want to give attention to something, I cannot stop my mind from reacting.
That is mind. Attention is from Sakshi. See, your mind keeps interfering. Their effort is required. But attention is effortless. Because Sakshi.
I still need effort.
That is, attention doesn't require effort. Attention, diversion, stopping is requires effort. That is called mind.
Just change the word.
No, Baya, you have to understand the difference between awareness, Sakshi, and the mind.
Thank you.
Tea.
Into what you're talking, or you can understand. But awareness is all around.
No. Attention, Sakshi gets information only with attention. See, Sakshi is in general there. Huh? Attention is natural. When I turn my mind, attention is going and knowledge goes. Right? Attention is directing by the Sakshi.
External word, you spoke about the addiction. How you remove that addiction, your object of addiction. But the trigger is from the outside world.
Trigger from the outside world is neutral. You don't react to that. Isolation. After that, you will be able to live with the trigger. With alcoholic bottle also, you will not touch it. Alala. Initially, you have to trigger, but that sensation is finally the repair to do. Surgery.
So sorry.
ಇಷ್ಟ ಅದಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಫೈನಲ್ ಇದು ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಡೆಡ್ ಎಂಡ್ you have come to dead end. If you think you have to get something more, it's not there.
ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಚೋಬ್ರಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ ಈಗ. ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ ತಲೆ
Tension of concentration. Technically, that is what is happening.
Mind.
ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು breathing practice ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು. My attention is going directly there only. But then I have to bring it back on the concentration.
That's training. Cycling or this practice.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದಾಗ I have to consciously bring it here. That
is a samskara which is developed now. Attention going there.
Correct.
ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇದು different practice.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮಧ್ಯ ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈನ್ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು.
No forcing of here. ಇದು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? It won't happen ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೇ. Takes time. ವಿಪಶ್ಯನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನೀವು?
ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ ವಿಪಶ್ಯನ ನಾಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರಿ ಮುಂಚೆ ಮತ್ತೆ
ಬರ್ತಪ್ಪ, every single point answer will be answered. You do action, not reaction. Enlightenment, if somebody hits you, enlightenment we can hit faster, not a reaction, but action. If somebody hits you, you may hit back with the reaction very quickly, out of anger. Enlightenment being may operate much faster with compassion. Bruce Lee is an enlightened being. Part, but he's time at the Yes, Ashwini. Is it helping? Is it helping? Understanding?
But his thoughts will come to feeling. Because feeling is
Thinking, I'll make you do that next practice. Okay, thinking is a pain. Feeling is a gain. Feeling is healing. I'll make you do that. That is the part of this. This course is actually for graduation ceremony.
ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಇದ್ರೂನು ಒಂದೊಂದ್ಸಲ
Unconsciously, you are creating moment to moment. No, consciously, you have to create moment to moment. Clear up ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
ಬೇಗ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಕ್ಯಾಟಲಿಸ್ಟ್
ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. Answer is disappointing. Okay, what is disappointing?
This is the main.
I gave you both. If you, I have not done any by this thing. What knowledge I had given that time also, I would have given that. I am saying, I don't remember, but what I done is for all the Atma programs, I have said go to Vipassana. What did we agree? Because ನನಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. I also see, to tell you frankly, I spent many years in Sasara. Okay, there was oneness and all those things. It's almost like 15-20 years, whatever is it, 1989 to 2004. Right? At that time, lot of all the vasanas had cleared out. Then Ajja told me, who are you? Okay, that finished. So Vasana Kshaya, followed by Gnana helped me. That's what I gave to you people. Then Vipassana I did later. Don't poke your nose into others. Start poking nose into others' business now. So, in my opinion, it's a multi-pronged approach is required. Only one solution gives the problem, doesn't work. That's what I take from many angles. For me, Vedanta is as important as Vipassana. Kundalini and Kriya Yoga is as important as Gnana. Like that, I take a pair. Some Gnana, some action. Okay. No. It's not getting hit. I'll show you what next step. No, it is not getting hit. I'll tell you what is that next step. That no. It is not getting hit. I'll tell you why. It's not getting hit. But you are not able to implement it, is a different thing. Okay, Shravana Matrena, after Shravana, too many is don't move. Can you sit without moving? That is comes next step. Where Shravana Matra breaks down, I'll tell you. For Shravana Matrena, the person he is already has come to a level of maturity. Sadhana Chatusha is done. Shamadamati Disha Uprati Shraddha Samadha is mature. Tattvamasi is over.
Still your mind is intact in the motion.
It is even the thoughts wandering is also in the present moment.
Thoughts wandering in the present moment. But it's not reality because it doesn't, what creates feelings in the body is ultimately experienced. Present moment reality. Drinking a cup of coffee versus drinking a cup of coffee is different.
If I'm thinking of a cup of coffee, it is also now in the present moment. This body is the requirement. But ಅದು body reaction ಬರುತ್ತೆ, sweating ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, suffocation ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಯಾರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಬರೀ gross body ನ ಅಲ್ಲ. When the gross body is as green body and both are green bodies. Both are green bodies. What is it? What is the body? Body is body. Okay, let's go.
Start. Shall we start? Come back, please.
Yes, Google. Making sense? Yes. See, I am getting into more of my life. Many people need of their deficits understand. I'm later very Hello, we'll start.
Let's go. Purnima ji, you can ask your question. What is the question?
But still you choose to neglect or ignore it.
Okay.
Isn't that
So the question is, there's a disease in the body, somebody neglects it. It is not same as awareness. We have to understand the difference between mess and bliss. Anything we do out of ignorance is called mess. Anything out of you do wisdom, you call bliss. Okay. Somebody has a disease in the body. Many people don't go to the doctor because they'll say the doctor will say something, I won't go. It's out of ignorance. It can cause further problems. Okay. It's a mess. Bliss is you got diagnosed for a disease. Maybe you take a treatment, yes. Or maybe you observe, try to observe and get root samskara out. The observation of root samskara, you are aware. You are not aware of the disease. You are aware of the samskara level. You are at the feeling level, deeper feeling level, raga and dvesha, and you are equanimous. So what is equanimous? Anything, any sensation or any feeling is rising and falling like a wave. Nothing is permanent. So a tremendous pain is not permanent. Watch carefully. Then what will happen? The area of the pain will shrink. It's not fully there. So you'll start observing with the detachment, and that observing detachment is bliss, because you know I'm not the pain, I'm the observer of pain. Whereas ignoring the disease is as good as out of adnana. You are not carrying. That can become mess. Whereas being aware, being in the present moment, can gradually free you from the samskara. So there are very two different things. Being attentive, aware, okay, but not reacting is bliss. Being not attentive or ignoring is a mess. Do not mix up that.
And some conditions are not even diagnosed, like
Yeah, that's
multiple blockages.
so somebody has no disease, he doesn't know. It's actually it's a prarabdha, and it is considered as ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. Ultimately, it will break out. Okay. So then another question is there. This is a different question. The nature, if I am observing the breath, mind diverts and bring back the mind, I need effort. So how it's effortless? So when you are observing the reality as it is, okay, whereas all other reality want to observe as you want to. So there are two things: reality as it is and reality as we want it to be. They are different. I like as food. I like a food because of packaging. Very nice packaging. Right? Packaging can attract you. Okay. That's not the food content. It's attraction. So then you'll eat the food because of attraction. But essential nature of food is a sensation there. Touch, taste. So the reality as it is a taste which is there on the tongue, which is sensation, which is rising and falling. Whereas the food packaged in a certain way looks attractive to sense organs and mind gets attached to that. But you are not observing sensation, you are observing the form, name and form. So now, when you start observing the reality as it is, without name and form, reality in a bare condition. Sensation is bare reality, no? Sensation is raga, dvesha, which is arising. It is the bare. You are going to the basic root. I'll give you another example. You watch a TV. The TV, beautiful film star is there. or a villain is there, hero is there, you like it, get attracted. But if you really watch it, what is there? That red, green, blue color is there. A deeper level. Right? Watching the movie is very interesting. Watching the red, green movie are boring. Yeah. What is there in that? The basic root level, it is the raw reality, which can create boredom, which can create sleep. So, reality of any experience in your body is a sensation or a breath or a heartbeat at the deeper level. Okay. So when you start observing, the first thing mind will say, it's boring, yeah. What is there to observe the breath? Netflix will be much better. Right? Attention diversion will happen by the mind. To bring back, attention is always, the nature of attention is choiceless awareness. Sakshi is choiceless awareness. Attention, if you give to something, it will stay there. But mind will divert it. So you're bringing back and going back is because, going out is because of samskara. Bringing back mind is because of the mind only is there, involved in that. But attention is not interfering in the nature of the whole thing. Attention, witness uses attention. Witness is, witnessing can witness through happen sense organs or the mind. Or witness can just witness, not anything else. Witness use the instrument. Attention is the means by which witness something. See, for example, I am witnessing TV now. My head has to turn. The attention flows there. Then witnessing happens. If there's no attention, there's no witnessing that doesn't come into the what I mean, in front of the witness. Audio is open. Here you don't have to plug to close. I'm saying, or to understand, that for witnessing to happen, the sense of the attention has to flow through sense organs. Suppose, let us say, hearing is happening, music is happening. I mean, I'll give you an example, okay? Your wife is talking. Nothing is going to Sakshi. Mind is going to somewhere else. Nothing is witnessed. We are witnessing something else where attention is going. Is it a simple example? Okay, with open eyes, you are looking at her face. With very open ears, you are listening. But nothing is going to attention of Sakshi because attention is gone somewhere else. So, attention is a way in which something comes in front of the Sakshi. Okay. Now, attention keeps on diverting. Not because of attention is effort. Attention is effortless. But mind comes and interferes, the vasanas and samskaras will come. First interference will come. Is boring here. This is boring. What is there? What is vasanas, sensation rising and falling? What is there? Big deal. All right. So our attention goes to objects because of mind diverts that, ego diverts that, sorry. So, okay. So objects will be more appealing than the sensation, raw sensation. Okay, first thing. Second thing is we feel sleepy. Because sleep is a way of escaping from the reality. Third thing is called boredom. I'm bored. When somebody says bored, he is bored because he is not in the present moment. The present moment, if you are there, there's no question of boring. The boring is coming because mind is interfering in the attention. So nidra, then vikshepa, distraction, then what do you call it? Alasya, laziness, boredom. These will interfere in your spiritual sadhana. Until these samskaras go. Until this samskara goes, again and again you have to come back. That's the effort you put. That's the effort put by mind. Mind only. Manayeva karanam manushyanam buddha mokshayam. Mind only, no?
Initially training and afterwards it
will become practice.
This effort coupled with awareness is the correct.
Correct. You start looking at it, your mind gets diverted, come back. Attention gets diverted, come back. Attention gets diverted, come back. It accustomed to reality. Okay. So now reality, you see, there's nothing called reality. The present moment reality is rising and falling. It's like a wave. It's mithya. So once it's mithya which is understood, your Satya is there. Atma is already Satya. Atma you cannot get.
What is required till it becomes a habit. But then
This samskara.
So this consciousness is actually not to witness but to dissolve the entire.
The purpose of witness consciousness is not to get attached to raga and dvesha.
Not to give attention to something, but dissolve that attention.
Raga and dvesha you observe equanimously. Right? Once you observe equanimously, it will dissolve by itself. See, whatever attention you give it, whatever you get involved, you'll grow. Right? If you develop your witness consciousness, gradually things will dissolve. You don't have to put effort. Dissolution doesn't require effort. You have to stay as a witness.
So the effort to dissolve is actually laya.
No. The effort, the laya, don't mix up the concept of laya with the dissolution. Dissolution of samskara, what we are doing here, laya means different things. Okay, mano laya, like in sleep, mind goes to dormant condition. Okay, in music, a beautiful music is there, then you will get mano laya. You feel so blissful. So what has happened? Mind has gone to a silent condition. Okay, but it will sprout back again. Nasha has not happened. Sanskaras will come up. So, but in Kriya Yoga, the mind will come to a higher consciousness where you are able to remove the samskara by witnessing them at that level. Unconscious comes to consciousness. See, there are two practices. One practice is what you call as mantra yoga. Transcendental meditation falls into mantra yoga, where mantra you chant a mantra, the mantra goes into deeper and deeper and deeper to unconscious. It sinks. Okay. Whereas in Kriya Yoga, unconscious is gradually surfaces to higher consciousness. So in the process, you will become aware of vasanas and samskaras. They'll get dissolved, or they'll get removed. So laya is not that terminology in case of Kriya Yoga. What you are doing is Mooladhara Chakra, Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipura Chakra, Anahata Chakra, Vishuddha Chakra. You are merging with Sahasrara for bringing observation. So all those things you are bringing there to observation. Then again they will come back like this, but with the purer form, clearer form.
So every time it touches the higher consciousness, some cleaning has happened.
The cleaning has happened. For cleaning purpose, you are bringing it here. Okay, another way of giving example. For your car servicing, you have to take the car to the garage. So you do the servicing there. Okay, that's one way. So all chakras are brought to Sahasrara for repair, service center. Then again goes back. That's called laya. Whereas you have minor repair. The fellow will come and mechanic will come and repair the car at home. Right? So now you are not taking Sahasrara. So taking Sahasrara is laya. Okay. Nasha is, I don't want car itself. No, sorry. No more servicing business. Laya is cleaning up process. No, it's a cleaning up process. The cleaning is permanent, but the deepest rooted feeling that I am the body will still be there, because chakras are there within the body. That's all it is. Then finally, that deepest rooted feeling with jnana, it will go immediately.
So in the cleaning process, you use it.
You have a question mark? Okay. Yeah. See, anything, awareness by itself or sakshi by itself can observe something through instrument, eyes, ears. Otherwise, it doesn't observe anything. It requires an instrument, a subject to observe. Instrument. Now the subject, wherever the attention goes, that comes into attention of sakshi, which is awareness. Like I'm looking there, that comes to the awareness, sakshi. I look at here, what comes to that? Attention is
The focus being
not focusing, directing the directing being. Focus is narrow. Attention is not narrow. Attention is effortless. Focus is very narrow. You're fixing. Attention is general, relaxed. So you, whatever is in attention, will comes to witness. Okay. So whereas focus means effort is involved, ego is involved. I have to focus on this narrow area. So when I am breath observation, I don't want you to focus. The attention narrows down by itself. It may take 1 month, 15 days. Don't force it. Slow process.
so awareness.
No. Awareness is the background all the time. Right? Awareness has manifested sakshi. Awareness is non-dual. Awareness, nothing is there. There's nothing for to be awareness to be aware of. Awareness appears as sakshi in the world. Sakshi, the attention brings the objects into sakshi for awareness. Sakshi is awareness only. Sakshi is means awareness only. But sakshi is aware of something, what attention brings it. If attention is not there, nothing is there for sakshi. Okay, I'll say attention is eye of sakshi.
Can we say being aware of the
Huh?
being aware, awareness is attention?
No. Awareness is non-dual. Awareness is being non-dual. Sakshi is witnessing something. The non-dual cannot witness anything. Sakshi witnesses the body, mind, and the world. Awareness playing a role of sakshi is called, witness is called sakshi. Then the sakshi, what does it witness? Whatever attention brings to it, it witnesses. That's all. So the mind normally takes the attention, ego takes the attention to its own like attractive objects. Now, the attention has to be directed to reality with proper discrimination, buddhi. Attention, go and see the reality. That discrimination is required. So that discrimination brings the attention to reality, which is sensations or reality of the mind, reality of the body. That time, whatever comes to the sakshi attention, if you don't react, if you react, it will go become part of the mind. Samskara will accumulate. The moment you react, it will become non-react, it will become emptied out.
So that is like choice.
That's called choiceless awareness. Not reacting to that. The moment you react, it's a part of the mind. The moment you are not reacting, it comes to attention of sakshi. And see, understanding of sakshi is non-judgmental. There's an understanding happens in buddhi. That understanding happens in buddhi is called pradna. I'll tell you what is pradna. So the sakshi uses pradna. The pradna has to awaken. The pradna awakening has to happen when the attention is brought in. The awakening of pradna, what is there, I'll tell you. That's called awakening. Yeah. No, raga, their samskaras have gone to minimum. I mean, if you give a cup of coffee and mud water, he'll drink coffee. He'll not drink mud water. He'll have discrimination. I'm saying, I use discrimination. Mud water I don't love. I don't want no. Some amount of see, raga this is not automatic. He uses the discrimination to see what is good and bad. What is to be worth living. No, it's not reactive. It's a conscious decision. Action. Okay. Like that sakshi levels are there. Sakshi is jiva sakshi is identifies the body. Okay, jiva sakshi is to be trained, told that I am the Vishwa sakshi, which is sakshi. That sakshi, Vishwa sakshi is the Nataka Deepika, the light. Vishwa sakshi. Oh, that I'll come in the next class. Okay, this class will not take up. Next class I'll tell the difference between jiva sakshi and Vishwa sakshi. This is in this class, it will continue.
I don't dare to say
Okay.
According to Gayatri, awareness is only.
The primary clarity I wanted was Sakshi in this case. Is it the seer as an entity or is it the light of?
What is the question?
Many times in the earlier cases, you have referred to Sakshi as the light of awareness. Sakshi as a light.
So Guruji, illuminating the
Now
object,
here,
observing is different.
here,
See, the Sakshi,
here I'm witnessing, it's a word.
I'm saying
witnessing
there are two Sakshis, Jiva Sakshi and Vishwa Sakshi, Ishvara Sakshi. Ishvara Sakshi is illuminator. Jiva Sakshi illuminates the objects. Okay, for example, this is a fruit. The Sakshi has taken the form of fruit. The Jiva Sakshi has taken, Chidavasa has taken the form of fruit. Object knowledge comes from the Jiva Sakshi. Illumination of object knowledge comes from the Vishwa Sakshi. So Vishwa Sakshi says, I know. So there are two things happens. This is the fruit, object knowledge. I know is general knowledge. Jiva Sakshi, mind is inert. Jiva Sakshi takes the form of the mind, then only knowledge happens. Otherwise, there's no knowledge. Mind is just a object, inert. Mind is nothing but thoughts, right? Let's say some memory is there. Some. Let us say there's some notebook. Some notebook is there. Let's say notebook or some your file. Something is written. That's a memory. Okay. Now, if you read it, there's a value to that. A conscious being has to look into that. That's Sakshi, Jiva Sakshi.
Ishvara is attention.
Jiva Sakshi is giving attention to, it's like illuminating the objects. Vishwa Sakshi is the overall illumination. Okay, the example here given is a floodlight is there, which illuminates the entire stadium. Then there is a spotlight, which spotlights the football player. The spotlight is Chidavasa, Jiva Sakshi. The floodlight is Ishvara Sakshi. The Chidavasa is interested in particulars. Vishwa Sakshi is more interested in general. It's not interested, it's general, illuminating general. So that's why Sarvadna, Vishwa Sakshi is Sarvadna. It illuminates everything. That doesn't mean it knows everything. It illuminates everything. Whereas Jiva Sakshi is a particular knowledge. That's called Vid. Vid means knowing. That's particular knowledge. Sarva Vid. Ishvara is Sarvadna. And he is also called Sarva Vid because in the form of Jiva Sakshi, he knows everything in particular. Sarvadna and Sarva Vid is Ishvara Sakshi. Ishvara Sakshi is just illuminating principle. See, Ishvara is Sarvadna and Sarvavid. How is Sarvavid? Because as Jiva Sakshi, he illuminates every object. And as Ishvara Sakshi, he illuminates the entire universe. So that way, Ishvara is Sarvadna and Sarvavid. Okay. Vid means particular knowledge. Adna means, Sarvadna means general knowledge. Ishvara Sakshi is general, it's like a stadium, floodlight. And Chidavasa is like a spotlight, object knowledge. So Sarvadna, Sarvavid. Now who is that? Ishvara. Sarvadna, Sarvavid. Okay. Through it, Jiva, he knows particulars and he illuminates all the Jivas. Understand? Now, Jiva, Gnani is Sarvadna. He becomes one with the illumination of Ishvara. He doesn't get into particulars of all Jiva, including his own body. Serious.
Sarvavid cannot
No,
be
no.
indeed.
I'm saying,
Sarva cannot be two individuals.
Jiva cannot be Sarvavid.
Jeev Gnani cannot claim Sarvavid. Gnani can claim Sarvadna. Omniscience. Because as omniscience, as Sakshi, Ishvara Sakshi, I am one with Ishvara Sakshi. But I cannot claim Sarvavid. Because in my mind, only this particular knowledge can happen. In my mind. So Ishvara is Sarvavid because he has no specific mind. All minds are his mind. Gnani is Ishvara because Gnani is Ishvara Sakshi. Sarvadna. Now he can claim I am Sarvavid also. As Ishvara I am Sarvavid also he can claim. But if you ask him what is happening in your mind, what's happening, he'll say I don't know. Because in this mind only this much can come.
See, these and because the same instrument.
Sarvadna is illumination of all Sakshis. A floodlight. Gnani is Sarvadna. Everybody is Brahman only, no? Have I told anytime everybody has to become Brahman? Have I told? Gnani is Sarvadna because he has dissolved his samskara and vasana. He knows I am Ishvara, one with Ishvara. You are also Ishvara. But all that you are doing is a self-declaration. In your, WhatsApp profile, no? I am Ishvara, I am Sarvadna, you declare it. That's all over. But do you have the confidence to declare is the question. Gnani has the confidence. Vedanta teaching is Tattvamasi, you are Brahman. Okay, now if you accept Vedanta, you can say I am Brahman, write it. Facebook page, everywhere you say. Gnani is one with Ishvara. There's no card separate called Gnani. Yes, one with the Ishvara. Now, if you ask, he's easy server with, oh, Gnani, my dear sir, can you know what is in the minds of that person? What is in the mind of this person? Gnani says it's all Siddhi. I don't have Siddhis. Siddhi is mind power. So, Gnani has realized all mind is Mithya. So, what mind power he will use? A yogi will claim. Yogi will say, I can read the mind of this person. Okay, but then it is a Siddhi, mental power. So, Gnani says mind itself is Mithya. Then what he'll by mental Siddhis will exhibit?
So easy to do. Getting done.
Okay, we'll go to next meditation now. Okay. Okay, let us please understand. We have two dimensions of our being: head, heart. In fact, you want to include three dimensions: head, heart, and hands. Ichcha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Ichcha Shakti, Kriya Shakti. Okay. So, Jnana Shakti or power of knowledge is given to us for understanding things and apply in our day-to-day living. Memory is given to us to store experience and take out experience and apply it now. So Jnana Shakti, most of the time we misuse it, thinking about the past or thinking of the future and not doing anything in the present or misusing the present moment, destroying ourselves. Right? So if you ask Vedanta, what is Vedanta? Vedanta is not increasing your Jnana. It's not increasing your knowledge base. I read 10 Upanishads, 20 Shastras, 20 scriptures. That's all adding storehouse of Jnana. Jnana uses database, memory to understand and give. So Vedanta is not about increasing your knowledge base. Vedanta is to inquire who am I, to find out the I, what I call as I is not I. Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, Sachidanandatma, Shivanandani, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not intellect, I'm pure consciousness, Shiva Surupi. If you are able to that come to the conclusion, the Vedanta job is over. Again and again, you don't have to keep on reading Vedanta. The Vedanta has two dimensions. Jagat Mityatva, Atma, Brahma Satyatva, Atma, Brahma Ekatva. If you have understood clearly, intellectually, and intuitively recognized, intellectual clarity followed by intuitive recognition. Intuitive recognition is called Aparokshadana. That point, Vedanta is over. So, please understand, Jagat Mithya, Brahma Satya, Jiva, Brahma. These three things, if you understand very clearly through Vedanta teaching, that's called understanding. Understanding has to translate into intuitive knowledge. Intuitive knowledge already you have. Knowledge of I am you have. So I am Brahman. I am limitless. If knowledge is happened, arises, then Vedanta job is over. So that includes removal of root ignorance. I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ignorant. Intellect is gone through Vedanta Jnana. It doesn't require any other practice. Over. Okay. Now, a person who can get this directly through hearing is called Shravana Matrena Mukti. Listen and you are done with that. For that, of course, that's a qualification. Shama, Dhamma, Ati, Diksha, Uparti, Shraddha, Samadhana, Sadhana Chatushtaya has to be completed. Then he comes to Guru. Guru says, Tattvamasi, you are Brahman. Matter is over. Shravana Matrena Mukti. Okay, now somebody has not come that way. Then he has Vasana Kshaya has to happen because his Vasanas are coming and interfering again and again. For that, some practice is required. That practice I am going to discuss now. Nididhyasa or Vipassana, all these are practices for Vasana Kshaya. Okay. So basically, you got admitted to Jnana class with nobody did a check for you. Nobody did an entry criteria. You got into Jnana class. You read too much of Aham Brahmasmi. You are not taken filter. Everybody has come to Jnana. Now, you have to clear a backlog, no pending backlog. So in engineering, we have like this, sir. Okay, what you call each subject, each semester has 8 subjects. If somebody fails in 8 subjects, he'll carry over next year. Then he'll come back and clear it. He'll go and he'll go to 8th semester. Then still he has a carry over. Then he'll clear the baggage. So your baggage you have to carry over. So like that, now you have come to various classes. You have got a Jnana, Atma Jnana, but baggage you have not cleared. So clear the baggage. Okay. So shall we go to next session? Now we have our problem is head. The Vedanta is to cut off your head. How you do it? Cut off your head. When you inquire, who am I? Go deeper, then you understand that I is false. Okay. So when I is false, there are no more thoughts. Then there's no thoughts of liberation, there's no thoughts of bondage, there's no thought of mukti. Everything is just happening. Then you are done free. Now, if you are still not free, then still you think that you are embodied, do some clear up job. No, I'm not liberated. I'm not liberated. So do some clear up. What is now where you are not liberated? But if you understand Atma Dana, because Vedanta Prakriya, you're done. I'm Atman, sit. Shravana Matrena Mukti. I'm not able to sit. I'm getting agitated. Clear that baggage. Alright? Okay. Now, here you have to understand the distinction between thinking and feeling. We have dimensions: thinking dimension, feeling dimension, doing dimension. Okay. Actually, feeling is closer to reality compared to thinking. Thinking is not closer to reality. Thinking is always based on the data. You cannot think without there's no data. The data requires the hard disk storage. From that, you take the data, past experiences, then you analyze. So that's why a great thinker is a great, what is that? No, that hard disk. They have a big hard disk. Encyclopedia. So they have a lot of things. So thinking training involves a lot of data, analyzing data and giving it. That's why all thinkers in the world will be soon replaced by artificial intelligence. Better thinkers, no? Take a lot of data and analyze and give it data. So thinking is actually can be replaced by AI. This is called artificial. Huh? Right? But what we call ourselves is not because of thinking. What we call ourselves is because of feeling. Okay? A child lives in feeling. Child, as it grows, becomes thinker. And it pain starts, suffering starts. In feeling, this basic urges, hunger, thirst is there. But otherwise, there's no burden of suffering. So first step in our life in spiritual journey to stay as feeling, not as thinking. That's the first step. Okay. So let us do a meditation. This meditation is called I am meditation. Yeah. The meditation is called I am meditation. Soham, you can say. The I stands for consciousness, am stands for existence. Okay. So now close your eyes. Your entire body. Feel. Don't think about the body. Feel the body. In the feeling, there's an aliveness. There's an aliveness in the body. A life in the body. You feel alive. Head to toe. Right? Every aspect of body is alive. This is called I am feeling. I exist. I means consciousness. I am aware. Am means I exist. Okay. This is called I am. The I am feeling is the first thing which comes to us when we get up in the morning. Then the thinking comes. I am the body. I am so and so. Memory comes into picture. Head. Stay in the I am feeling. In the I am feeling, there are no thoughts. Just aliveness. In that I am feeling, now think of a tree. It has no thinking ability. Tree has a feeling. The tree also feels, and when it feels, I am feeling in a tree is same as I am feeling in you. I am feeling in anybody is same. I am feeling is not going to be different. Only thinking is different. As I am feeling, I am one with everybody. In I am feeling, there's no separation. So, oh, I am limited. I am feeling is limited to body. It will happen only when thinking comes. Otherwise, just I am feeling, there's no limitation. Everybody is in basic I am. All animals are basic I am. All trees, all plants, everything is basic I am. Stone. The stone doesn't have developed mind to get a feeling. Stone is just am, means existence. The consciousness level is very low. The manifestation of consciousness is low. So we can say, as I am one with everybody. I am all that is there is I am. Sarvam Khaluida Brahma. I am the totality. I am one with the existence. This I am one with the existence is the manifest level. Saguna Brahma. I am one with the totality. I am there in everybody. I am there in everything. I am only exists. I am is love, because everywhere, everything is I am. What creates the problem is thinking. Stay in the feeling of I amness. Stay in the feeling of oneness with the existence. You are one with the existence as I am. In I am, there are no friends, no enemies. In I am, there is no other. I am alone is reality. This is called manifest reality. I part of the I am is consciousness. I am part is existence. So the I am part depends on the instrument, body. I parts is a reflection, Chidabhasa. As Chidabhasa, as reflected consciousness in every body, I am is in every body. I am is everything. Ishvara sarvabhutanam hridi arjuna tishtati. Ishvara, the universal consciousness, is present in every living being as Chidabhasa, reflected consciousness, which manifests as I am in every body, everything. Stay as I am feeling. The boundaries, if they come into picture, is because of thinking. Just go back to I am feeling. Stay in the I am feeling. I amness. You can hold your attention in the Adna or Sahasrara and have I am feeling. The I am is the universal love. I am is the divine mother, Shakti. This meditation or upasana will open up your heart chakra and Adna, the higher Pradna center and Prema center. So when we say Aham Brahmasmi, we are referring to I am feeling in us is Brahman. The I part or consciousness part is Brahman. Am part is manifest reality, which appears and disappears. I is the consciousness. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanandani Shivoham 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 Atma Darshanam Brahma Darshanam Brahma Darshanam Satya Darshanam Antar Jyoti Bahir Jyoti Pratyak Jyoti Paratpara Jyotireva Jyoti Swayam Jyoti Atma Jyoti Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of hands. Slowly open your eyes. Everybody is able to do this? Any questions? This is actually immanent reality. Saguna Brahma. Sarvam Khalida Brahma will develop into that. Yes, Ron?
So feeling personally still interpreted sometimes.
Yeah. Again, that's why you come back to feeling. You drop into feeling. Thinking is just an interference. That's why you ask, who am I? That's why Ramana Maharshi is teaching very simple, straightforward. He asks, who am I? The moment you ask, who am I? This will be stopped. Then he says, go to the heart. That means feeling. Go to the right side of God. See, in very graphical language, who am I? Thinking stopped. And go to I am feeling here. Then that sati, there's awareness, which is actually I am, I portion is consciousness, awareness. Straight away gives a direct path. So you're thinking of all these thinkings, put it in a waste paper basket.
Part has to be.
Am part is manifest reality. It's still mithya. But I am is Saguna Brahma.
Yes, I is what is not just thinking, but as
No. I am part, not I am is Ishvara. That I am, now the mind comes up. Mind means thinking comes up. Thinking comes in, mind is bringing its own this thing. Now I am body, I am mind, all those things will start. So the feeling is basic. Thinking is comes up later, booting up later.
whenever I feel what am I thinking, then I'm gone.
The moment you're thinking of when, what am I, who am I?
No, what am I feeling, then I'm gone.
What am I feeling is gone.
So I'm feeling without.
Yeah, like a child. Child is Ishvara only in Saguna Rupa. Very simple.
Without the mind.
So anybody has a question on this?
YouTube.
Yeah, there's a question on YouTube. Who is it? Namaskar, Prabhuji. Is Narsimurti Dhyan on Zoom? Can you ask the question in speak out? YouTube. Namaskara, Prabhuji. Is it possible to achieve Vasanakshaya by the way of centerless, choiceless awareness, becoming face to face with oncoming? Yeah, choiceless awareness is the key. If see, his question is choiceless awareness or Sakshi, centerless awareness is Sakshi. Coming, facing emotions, feel emotions, everything. If I am able to face choicelessly, Vasanakshaya will happen. Yes, it will happen. But are you able to do it? Is a question. Yes, Narsimurti ji. That is the key. Choiceless awareness or Sakshi in facing emotions, sensations, and the world is the key. Then Vasanakshaya will happen. That's the key of teaching. Yes, sir. Anybody in the Zoom has a question?
Guruji, Shobana here.
Yes, Shobana.
Felt very light and somewhat wanted to become very silent, Guruji.
So wanted to become very silent, her head has come. Okay? The head is only wants.
Okay.
Very silent is also again false because I and felt is there.
Okay.
Just remain in the feeling of silent. The child will say, I felt silent. The child will say, I felt light. The moment you say, you already come to the head.
Okay.
Remain headless.
But the amount of light feeling that I got, that is
I'm saying
some
the moment,
kind of...
the moment you bring the word, you have come to head.
Okay.
Do not bring your head.
Okay.
Just remain in the feeling. Don't, the moment you verbalize it, it's gone.
Hmm. Okay.
Is everybody clear about this? Ashwini? So what is the effect of this phala of this meditation? With the phala of this meditation is immanent reality. All this is Brahman. Where you breathe the limitation? I am feeling there's no limitation. The moment you think it comes, the I am feeling comes the limitation.
Meditation can also be I'm Ishvara. Because
I'm saying even Ishvara is also a word, no? See, these are words there.
Okay, I will not say Ishvara.
Just right now, I don't want to bring buzzwords. Just say I am. So as I am, I'm totally. Now in my I am, all my relationships, I like you, I don't like you, I like this, I don't hate, everything will go because everything is I am only. All your hatred, all your relationship problems, all your problems are coming from the head thinking, not from the feeling. Feeling is healing. If you remember this buzzword,
Pure feeling is healing.
don't even bring the word pure. Yeah, the pure also, the moment the mind comes, it'll say what is impure. Is that still impure? See, the head is always wants to give a label to that. Head always wants to say, oh, this is pure, this is impure. Okay, then it wants to bring a word called Ishwar also. Why all these buzzwords? Stop your verbalizing. That's exactly what Ramana Maharshi means. Okay, people don't have people deeper in understanding of Ramana Maharshi. Just ask who am I. The moment you ask who am I, the who am I pressing in the left brain stops. Okay, then he comes to the heart. I am feeling. In that I am feeling, there's an I is there. That I is Brahman.
Technique to bypass the left.
The whole Vedantic teaching and who am I inquiry is to stop unnecessary processing by the left brain. That's called thinking brain, thinking mind is a problem. Feeling is healing. Feeling is closer to reality. It's not final reality, but it's manifest reality. Is it that simple as that? Anything can be simpler than this?
feeling is different from emotion.
Emotion is reaction. I'll tell you the difference between feeling and emotion in the next class, not in this class. No. Feeling is experience of life as it is. Okay, feelings, I am feeling is basic. The heat and cold is feeling of a body. Just I am feeling, there's nothing, just that. When I am feeling alone is there everywhere, where is the question of hate? It's just love. It's all oneness. I mean, everybody is so serious. I don't know, some problem is it? Can it be so simple? This is your thinking. The laptop model moment comes into picture, thinking. Operating system is Windows, Windows is feeling. Our question is, I and you have the same laptop, but I don't think it oneness. The laptop model is thinking. Okay, Lenovo, HP. But operating system, Windows 7 is the feeling. What is and the core? Core is the feeling.
Feeling it is sensations. No.
That you're feeling the object. The basic feeling, just I am, is that. That's all. No. Arms Purana is I. Only I. From I am, you have to go to I. Realize. That's next step. That not in this class, next class. Yes, what is your question?
Okay, what's the still
There is no other. You love yourself. When you love yourself, Which self? See, I love myself is nothing. Nobody has to prove me. Okay? Which self? Oh, this beautiful face, this beautiful body, this education. What is this? They're all thinking. Okay? Then what is self? The basic I am. In the basic I am, there's nobody else. Then where is the question of hatred? If I love myself, that means I love my basic self I am. Then I am. Everybody is my only, I myself only. The moment you bring thinking, thinking is dividing, feeling is integrating. That's why feeling is called heart. This is called head. Head only knows divide, heart integrates. Actually, this is the meaning of bhakti. Sohamati, Ramana Maharshi says, Soham Bhava is called bhakti. This is Soham Bhava. Bhakti means our bhakti has a lot of connotations, right? The puja, the rituals, the gold, the jewelries, the temple. Ramana Maharshi says definition of bhakti is Soham Bhava. Stay in the feeling of I am. Over. Huh? Head is used for activity in the world with the proper reasoning, understanding, and understanding life. But head is 99.99% misused. Instead of understanding life, you'll try to understand other person, which you never understand yourself. Okay, you live in the past or future. Thinking, imagining, all those things are done. They are all faculties given to operate efficiently in the world in a dharmic way. Feeling alagalla. It requires head interface. Instrument is required. Okay. Anybody has a question?
Shiva Bhava is bhakti, no?
Shiva Bhava is, this is only Shiva. Who is Shiva? Shiva is Dadi, Mise. This is called bhakti. Soham Bhava. Shivam Bhava. This is bhakti. No, you don't think Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivam. You don't think.
Shiva Bhava.
This is, right now what you have done is Shiva Bhava Dhyana. That's all. It's called Shiva Bhava. So here, feel that you are one with Guru. Guru is I am also. That oneness is there already. You don't have to imagine anything. Stay in that I am feeling. That's all. Over. I mean, things are so simple. That's why it's difficult to accept. Head wants a very complicated way. Head wants a lot of commentary, scriptures to tell this simple thing. Right? If I told it so simple way, actually I have told you how to realize God. Simple way. Okay? But what you want is with some dress, some dadi misa, 10 years in Himalaya, biodata, okay, and scriptural background to tell you some simple truth this way. Then you will understand.
Feel we understand. You think we understand.
My dear, this is what is called God is in the heart of everybody. Please repeat the sloka. Ishwaraha Sarva Bhutanam Radi Arjuna Tishtati. This Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita. Ishwara is in the heart of everybody. How is he? As I am. The matter is over. Bhagavad Gita sloka. No, I will have to think about it, then gone. You have to go to heavy, heart, feeling. Is it complicated? This is the solution for hatred, jealousy in the world. With this feeling only, our ancestors wrote, Vasudhaiva Kutumbam, the whole world is one family of I am. Jnana Yoga is the process of removing the head. Using the head to remove the head. Yes, Amol? Amol, you want to say something?
No.
Is it clear? Yes, Vipin, Vipin, any questions? Shobana?
No, Guruji, nothing. It's so beautiful.
See this, for this
No.
I am feeling, you are going to temple and worshipping your statue. And you are going to yatra to get that I am feeling. Where instead of finding the I am feeling in anywhere else, you have to find in the temple of your body. That's only you can find I am feeling. Where are you searching? In temple, the statue is there. There I am is there as I am, existence. I am, God is in full form in I am here. In the statue, it is there in the form of am, existence. Okay, they do prana pratisthapana, they energize it, that I am starts coming there. Okay, otherwise stone, the rudimentary form of feeling is there, which is I am, rudimentary form is there. That after energization, that I am full manifestation happens, or more manifestation happens. Of course, with the particular Devi Shakti, Deva Shakti. But in your heart, I am feeling is in full blown. Why are you searching anywhere else? 100%. All around you are searching. Any complication is it? And yogis are very yoga technique. I'll do some breathing. Ultimately, I'll make the head silent. Okay, my dear, why don't you just go to feeling? Over, matters over. Instead of head, using the head. Yoga chittavrati nirodha, stopping the thoughts of the rising. Hey, Baba, straight go to feeling here. That's all. It's done.
This is what is happening in the meditation. What we think we are happy. It's just we are coming to this finally at the end.
All circus will come into finally I am.
All the mind gets tired, we come into this.
When Krishna says surrender to me, this is what it means.
We'll come to that. Write it down. What is the meaning of surrender? I'll tell you. Because each of the word is buzzword. Are we clear now, everybody? Can we go to next step? So, now there are other two buzzwords I'll take. Enlightenment and liberation. Big buzzwords.
Oh, fascinating.
Okay. So many big buzzwords. Last buzzword what I have taken, last one, last session, I am meditation. God realization. Matters over.
Feeling is healing.
Feeling is healing. Feeling I am is nothing but Ishvara, God. Stay in that. No, not too simple. For bringing this to class, I have to take you through all Vedanta, Upanishad, Prakarana Grantha, all those things. After that only I am giving here. Initially I told you you'll run away. So now all those preparation work is done. Now only you're coming here. If you are not gone through that, you will not appreciate this. Okay, now enlightenment, liberation, big buzzwords.
Cutting the head.
Jnanodaya ಮತ್ತು ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿ. So, for understanding this, we have to understand something in our life. Who is living your life? Who is living your life? I am living my life. I am doesn't do anything. I am just a feeling. It's just that. Ishvara is just there. In the feeling, the head comes into picture. That head is a computer program. Computer. It requires a program called samskara and vasana. Samskara and vasana will come. Thoughts will be generated. Karma will happen. Result will come. The program is running, self-running program. That's what is happening. You are not running your life. You means I am. I am is just there. The program claims that I am somebody, then it starts running its own life. Whose life is running? Who is running your life? Programs. Just like today, your whole life is run by programs. Morning of WhatsApp program, afternoon WhatsApp program, night WhatsApp program, and Netflix. Your whole life is programs only. Your whole life is run by biological programs called samskara and vasana. I am is not doing anything. I am is just witnessing. I am an individual. It's called Jiva Sakshi. I am actually, if you remove the thinking, then it's called Ishvara. Stop thinking, start living. Okay. So, who is running your life? God also doesn't run his life. God just allows vasanas and samskaras to. It's like God, Ishvara is like a field. Agricultural field. Agricultural mango seed, mango tree will come. Papaya seed, papaya will come. Kerala seed, Kerala will come. The seed is your karma. Your karma means that program's karma. That you are claiming it here. I am doing something. So, the programs are creating vasanas and samskaras will come, do something, the result will come. Okay, now, the problem is doing something is not a problem for us. Result comes, so I don't want this. Why the hell it's happened to me? Oh, now you remember Ishvara. Please pray. Please remove this, sir. Hare Baba, already. Okay, when results are coming, I don't want this. Right? If good results, okay, I only did it. So, when something which you don't like, it happens in your life, no? That's a big prayer. Actually, queue in the temple, the puja, all those things will happen. Please remove this. How can remove? What is already, dispatch is already happened. It's not Amazon, no. You cancel the order. It's not possible. Cancel is not possible. So, what you have sown, you reap. That's called karma. Karma is not a punishment at all. People think, oh, I have big karma. This is a punishment. Karma is not a punishment. What you have ordered will be delivered. Delivery guaranteed. That's karma. When you order, you don't know whether you are aware or not. People think the karma is a big punishment. Karma is not at all a punishment. Karma is guaranteed by the universe. Whatever you order, it will be delivered to you. Karma is a promise by the Ishvara.
You order, you get.
Whatever you order, it will be delivered. And no cancellation accepted. That's why Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, nobody can stop what's happening in the destiny. What happens in your life, you cannot stop it. Because already ordered. There's no cancellation mechanism in the universe. No return policy also. Unconscious or conscious orders? No. When you order unconsciously, you are conscious only. You are consciously unconscious at that time. You ordered. I will come to that. Will delivered. So, consciously, unconscious, whatever you have created will come to you. Okay, that's all means. Karma is not at all a problem. So karma is for you. What happens to you in your life? Destiny is fixed. Destiny means what you did earlier will come to you. No, Ishvara is very nasty. Okay, see, he is only creating trouble for me. See, that person is enjoying. I am suffering. That person is not happy. Are Baba, who are you to know what person has karma has done? He has done. From outside we look. Oh, this person is so happy. See, I am suffering. See, I am doing so much of good work, and that person so much of bad work. She is. Are Baba, what package he has ordered earlier and what has delivered? How do you know? Only Isha. He will not know, right? So there are two types of orders in there. There are two types of orders. It's like two types of things in the universe: FD and loan. Okay, bank FD and loan. You have kept FD sometime. You don't know when. You have forgotten. One day bank manager will come. So your FD is delivered. Okay, FD is matured. FD is called good karma. Means it gives some happiness. So one day somebody calls. You have to pay the loan immediately. Your loan is pending. That's called bad karma. Suffering. Now, when you deposit it into clone, you don't know, you forgot. But now it's happening. No, I don't want loan. I don't want to pay anyway. How you will catch you to pay neck? Even our ICI, this credit card agent will not leave you. He'll catch you by collar, neck, and extend the loan. So what universe will say? You have to pay back. What to do? That's called bad karma. No, bad karma. I don't want. How will you? No cancellation of procedure. Okay, there is a mafi. Intensity, please reduce the intensity. It's too heavy. Okay, some dosage you can reduce. For that, you can do some prayer, something you can do. Right? That's all. Otherwise, karma delivery is karma delivery. Karma is actually a promise by the Ishvara. Whatever you do will be, whatever you order will be given to you. But no, I want to order something, it will come tomorrow. No, that won't happen. It will happen at the right time. The right time, what right time, you don't know. Right time, only Ishwar knows what time, right time. No, I'm urgently, tomorrow urgently, I need 1 crore rupees, I have to construct a house. You do some work for that. This karma is actually very misunderstood. Karma means every cause has an effect. That's all, as simple as that. And cause effect are uniquely linked. That's all. Aadhar linkage. Pakka. Anywhere in the universe, anywhere you are born, it will be tracked, delivered. Do you know the biggest postal system in the world? Where is it? India. India is the largest postal network in the world. Railway networks also. Indian postal network is, if you post a letter, okay, he will come and deliver to the house. In other countries, they don't deliver. They'll have to put in a post box and take it from here. You deliver to house. Then you change your address. The postman will change the address and send it there. Wherever you are, that you will be delivery guaranteed. It can be delivered after 20 years also. 20 years also. Okay. Yeah, it will happen. Right? So the greatest postal delivery system is called karma phala. Courier system. So simple. What we do when good things comes? Oh, I only did. What a lucky fellow I am. Then others will say, that fellow is so lucky. Why that fellow is lucky? What he has done in the pack? How much he has worked hard? We don't know. There's no word called luck in Sanskrit. Do you know that? The Sanskrit, there's only word called adrishya. Adrishta means what he has done, what karma he has done, we don't see. Result only I see. Got IIT fellow, he got first rank in that IIT entrance exam. Lucky fellow. What lucky fellow? He has worked for 5 years. No movie, no nothing. He didn't go to play cricket also. Okay. He has struggled day in and out. And he is lucky because he got first rank. How is lucky? It is because of hard work. Universe will reward whatever karma you have done.
You can include grace instead of buckle. With the hard work.
No, that's different. Grace is different. This is actually hard work. Whatever work you have done, phala will come. The grace is different. Okay?
But if he gets a good one,
if you get a good wife, it's adrishta. If you get a bad life, it's a mukti. You will understand what is suffering in life and liberation. What is that? Are we clear now? Karma is clear. So now what happens is that karma, as living beings, we cannot stop doing karma. Our nature will propel us. That's what Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita. Nobody can stop doing any karma. Okay? If you don't do karma, sleep on the bed, mental karma will start. Kaya, vacha, manasa, 3 types of karma will continuously happen. There's no stoppage. And each will give karma phala. No, mentally I shouted at that fellow. I didn't really physically shout at the fellow. Mental karma is already created. Vasana samskara is already created. Okay? So, karma will do mentally also. Keep on shouting at somebody, keep on blaming somebody, mental karma is created. Karma not necessarily physically. Hey, we'll hit that fellow. Okay, physically I don't hit, but that's why I don't done karma. False. Mental thinking is already created karma. Samskara. Okay? So you can think Ishvara as a field, like agriculture, energy field. In the energy field, whatever you put, kaya, vacha, manasa, physical, mental, verbal action you put, seed will grow. Sometimes it'll grow today, sometimes it'll grow tomorrow, sometimes it'll grow after 10 lifetimes, some 100 lifetimes. But delivery guaranteed. That's the promise of karma. Karma means cause and effect. Whichever lifetime you take, wherever you go, whichever form you are born, your karma package will be delivered. That's the meaning of Ramana is saying, destiny you cannot avoid. But what you can avoid, how to face the destiny. If you are able to face destiny as Sakshi equanimously, then further karma creation stop. You do Nishkama karma, service, further karma stop. Anyway, karma you have to do because our nature will force us to do something. Do something which is Nishkama, selfless. Okay. Another thing, no law of karma you have to understand. If you put one mango seed and put one mango seed in the field, one mango seed will become 10,000 mangoes. 10,000 mango gives you 10 lakh mango trees. 10,000 mango trees. 10 lakh mangoes are generated. It will multiply. The law of nature is anything you plant in nature will multiply. Correct? Provided you take the delivery. If karma you don't take the delivery, then they will not multiply. Being witness means I am not taking the delivery. That's all it means. That's all. Address not found. Address not found. Right? Being witness means what? Address not found. Okay. I am not the body. I am not the mind. I am who is I am nobody. So nobody cannot, karma package cannot be delivered. So the law of nature is if you put one plant, one mango, the mango will multiply. Similarly, even one karmic thought can create millions and millions of lifetimes. I'm telling you, I'm giving solution. So that's why punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam, punarapi janani, jatare shayanam. We are creating Sanchita Karma package. In the nature, whatever you plant will multiply in abundance. Ishvara knows only abundance. So why not plant good seeds? Why not plant Nishkama Karma? So whatever karma package which is delivered to you, you can't do anything about it because already delivered. But at least now, you can start living as Sakshi with Jnana and Nishkama Karma. You'll be free. When will I be free? That 10th question again brings the time into picture. So all that is there in your hand is now. Are you using the now properly or burning the now? That's all is the question. Okay. So now any karma you do, there's a samskara created. The samskara is where this mind body interface is happening. Manomaya kosha and annamaya kosha together. The feeling is raga desha, reaction happens. Okay. It's continuously happening. It will create millions of seeds. It's not just one. Continuously. Because you're unconscious about that. The moment you become aware of that, that further doesn't create. Awareness burns it. Further creation. Right? So that's the meaning of living in the present moment. Living in the present moment is to stop the further creation of samskara. Are you living in the present moment? Okay. The samskara lead to vasana, tendency. Okay. To understand, samskara is only two types, raga and dvesha. Everything in yours is labeled as raga, dvesha, raga, dvesha, raga, dvesha, raga, dvesha. It will multiply. Vasana is a tendency. So this raga, dvesha will give a direction to your life. So that's called ishana in Sanskrit. Vitteshana means money. Okay. What happens? Money. The moment you touch the money, smell the money, there's a very pleasant sensation created in the body. It's not the money, but the sensation which you like it. The taste of the money. Somebody touches the taste it also, no? They do like this also. They touch the money, feel the money. The moment you touch the money, feel the money, raga desha will come into picture. Inside. Money is only outside. It's called Vitteshana. Power. I want power. Bhogeshana. I want to enjoy something. Lokeshana. Lokeshana, I want company. If there are no friends, I feel uncomfortable. Okay, Shastreshana. I read more scriptures. 5 scriptures, 6 scriptures, 10 scriptures. Because scriptures will add your knowledge. Knowledge is power. So the power, you feel powerful. that raga. Putreshana, desire for children. Okay. I want to continue my genes. Because I like myself, no. Raga. That can translate to. So these ishanas will be there. Multiple more ishanas are there. These are raga, the samskara. Basic raga disha is like a building block, bricks. Vasana is like a wall. Or rather, if you say raga dvesha is at the basic level, at the higher level it becomes vasana, at the higher level it becomes thought, at the higher level it becomes action.
So habit comes there.
Samskara is habit, deep rooted. One samskara and vasana are habit patterns. Is it clear? The samskara is called raga dvesha. Vasanas are, these are the vasanas. So now you know where you stand. Where are you in this? Where are you in this? You are not here. The I am or Ishvara is just a witness of this. The moment you get involved, you become I am this dwar cycle. Now all that you can do is as Sakshi or Ishvara, okay, karma has to do, no. Let them do, let me do good karma. Let me do Loka Kalyana, service. Then it will not further create seeds. It will create some good karma. That's all you can do now. Present moment you can encash. Clear to all? Now you heard the story in Devi Purana. Okay, what is Devi Purana? There's a Asura. It's called Chantamunda, Rakta Bijasura. Rakta Bijasura, every drop of blood of Rakta, Rakta Bijasura, million Asuras will sprout. Right? The Devi cuts the necks of the Rakta Bijasura and destroys him. Understand? Have you heard of this story? So this story is actually depiction of what happens in samskara level. Samskara is like seed. The seeds will keep on multiplying because it's happening 24 hours a day. Okay, Rakta Vijasura. Right?
Thought also, no?
No, seeds is the basic. Then from Vasana. Vasana comes thoughts. And thoughts come action. So seeds are, let's say, 1 million. 1 million will come 10 Vasanas. 10 Vasanas will give you 100 thoughts. 100 will get 5 actions, like that. Like basic root is very huge collection. Basic. Like in television set, RGB, red, blue, green is the basic. Like that, seed is there. Basically, at the universe is basically at basic level. I like, I don't like. Okay. So now Devi is cuts the Asuras, Rakta Bijasura. Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
Who is that Devi? Durga Shakti. Durga Shakti, right? Durga Shakti is Manipura Chakra. Prana Shakti. The life force which is between the Manomaya Kosha and Annamaya Kosha, okay, which is actually constantly Manomaya Kosha, Annamaya Kosha is reacting, create to Rakta Bijasura, multiplying. So that Shakti wakes up, it's called Kundalini, it goes to Sahasrara. So then what will happen? This force of samskara creation stops. That means Rakta Bijasura, Vada. This is called Kundalini, their vibration is Sahasrara and Adna. Because we are withdrawing the power from these centers. Clear? Serious word. So, what is that we are addressing in the spirituality? Our conscious mind is just 5%. Our subconscious and unconscious mind is 95%. Our subconscious and unconscious mind is storehouse of samskaras and vasanas and memories. A huge. Okay, what's happening is from unconscious to conscious action will happen, result will go. It's like this cycle, it's continuously subconscious to unconscious, and subconscious to conscious to subconscious. The life is running there only, like a machine program. So, first thing here is Jnana has to come, Atma Jnana. So, that is the effort of clarity of intellect.
To sharpen our
Shravana, Mana is sharpening. What else? Huh? ಇಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ಈಗೋ ಹೆಡ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹೆಡ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹೆಡ್ ಕಿತ್ತೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಯಾರಂತ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಹೆಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂತು? ಅಮ್ಮ, so the clarity of clarity of intellect is from conscious mind. You are trying to go down to subconscious and unconscious, from go deeper. Nididhyasa means go deeper. Are we clear? So now we can address from the deeper also, Chitta Shuddhi, from bottom, the purity of the mind. So Vedanta prerequisite is Chitta Shuddhi has happened, then come to the clarity. That's the prerequisite of Vedanta. In Vedanta, earlier days, Vedanta is not taught unless you take sannyasa. Only sannyasa are thrown away there. Sannyasa means you have done grahasthashrama, all your vasanas are exhausted, you are found everything else. Then you come and teach Vedanta, learn Vedanta. By the time he's all half old or half into, his midlife is crossed. Then only this all vasanas are exhausted now. Then Guru teaches Tattvamasi, you are sannyasi, you are Atma, Swami. Done. Now we are in information age. Open, you'll get a Brahmadnana. All those things, books you get. You get Atmanana very quickly. Vahasanaksha has not happened.
Race of Gayatri.
Gayatri Mataji ki jai. Okay. So what is happening is in Atmadnana, you are taking conscious mind to go down, subconscious mind. This is what you do in your meditation program also, TM. From conscious mind, you are trying to go deeper and deeper and deeper. Right? How deep you go? I don't know. Right? So you go in deeper, get into root samskara. Right? Understand at the deepest level that I'm not the body, mind, intellect. That whole thing is through Prakriya, Vedanta Prakriya, that's the one. Shravana, Mana, Nididhyasa. Nididhyasa is basically addressing samskaras, vasanas. Okay. So that's another way, is come from bottom up. Chitta Shuddhi. It's called purity of the mind. What is the giver? Live in the present moment. Vipassana, Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, all these are purifying the mind from bottom up. So, in general, my opinion, we need bottom up and top down. Both approaches are required. You have to be. So I'm giving you two approaches. Work from bottom, work from top. So that is the whole approach. It's a sandwich. Right? I don't believe in only one approach, multi-pronged approach.
Attack from everywhere. Fast approach.
Right? Dana goes deeper. Shravana, Mana, Nididhyasa. Then Karma Yoga, service. Purifies the mind. That's how it is. How does Karma Yoga purify Chitta Shuddhi? Ultimately, Jnana means what? I am not the body, I am not the mind, I am not you. I am not the doer. Naham Karta. And any result comes, I am not disturbed. It's a prasada. That means Raga Dvesha gone from any result. Then why I am doing? Desire for my selfishness. There's no selfishness for the universe. So Chitta Shuddhi happens at the deeper level in Karma Yoga. Same thing is Bhakti Yoga or Kriya Yoga. The whole purpose of yoga is to Chitta Shuddhi. Either you do yoga and come to Jnana, get liberated, or get Jnana and get out of Vasanas and Sanskar through yoga. That's my understanding. That's why in Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre, Krishna tells Arjuna, Atmanana first, Brahma Vidya. Then you do yoga because he is not mature enough.
Karma Yoga, okay, Guruji. Bhakti Yoga, how does it bring about Chitta Shuddhi?
So Bhakti Yoga means what? So Bhakti means what? Bhakti is emotion converted to devotion. What do you have emotion for? People. I like this person. I don't like this person. I hate this person. Right? So when every person is I am, whom do you hate? You will hate I am yourself, is it? That's called Bhakti Yoga. Your concept of Bhakti, all concept of Bhakti, Puja and all is very surface level. The deepest level, Bhakti Yoga is Swaham Dhyapava. Shivaham. If I am is there in you, where is the hatred for you or where is the jealousy for you? I only have love for you. That's called Bhakti. All emotional disturbance caused by Raga, Dvesha gone, no? See, here if you see, Samskaras will lead to vasanas. Okay, vasanas will lead to vritti. Vritti thought can be emotions or thinking. Now emotions are gone. You don't have any emotion. You see a person who only see I am self in all. Then where is the question of hatred? You are not thinking, the person may behave in thinking some way, but at the basic level is I am only. Animal is I am. The tree is I am. Yeah, there's no fear. The fear is also root samskara. There's no fear. That's why and when you see tiger, there's no fear. But Ramakrishna Paramahansa says very good. There's a god in tiger, there's a god in cow. Okay, for the cow god, you go do a namaskar from nearby. For tiger god, you do from nearby. You know it's God, but tiger does not know God. No? That's why you pick up. The other way is not true. So, do namaskar from distance. That's okay. Right? Tiger is only flesh. So, don't worry. At the basic level, everything is I am. No, each of them has, each yoga will address certain aspects of life. I am address aspects, emotions and karma, service. It addresses service also. Selflessness. I am, see, whether Bhakti Yoga removes everything. Bhakti Yoga means I am is everybody, there's a surrender, there's no ego. Then what? What is there? What is the fear? Why, when you have fear, means fear of what? Oh, fear of what will happen to me? What my promotion? What about my money? There's thinking. When you are I am, where is the fear? What fear? Death. What will happen to death? I am. Nothing will happen because I am is everywhere. What fear we are speaking of? When I am only is there, what I can do? I can only do service. Selfless service. Self means ego. Ego is head. When I am is there, I'll do service. Then whatever phala comes, it comes from Ishvara. Where is the attachment to the result? See, each yoga addresses a certain aspect, emotional aspect, but it addresses all aspects also. It's like in general, we have a disease. If you give one medicine, all aspects of body will improve. Specific aspect definitely improve. Emotional aspect is introduced. At the same time, karma yoga and jnana yoga also improve. But proper jnana will be Atma jnana is required. But ultimately, up to that point, most of things are addressed. And fear goes. Okay, there are people who have become so fearless that a snake and tiger won't affect them. So that's why there's a mountain, there's a hill here in this thing, where that hill, there's a Swami, I forgot the name of the hill. We have gone there. So the Swamiji rides on a tiger. It rides on a tiger means he's friendly with the tiger. Okay. Subramanya, Muruga is shown as riding a tiger. He came Shabarimala, Ayyappa, Malay Mahadeshwar. The Swamiji comes on a tiger. It means he's friendly with the tiger. Tiger can't do anything. Okay. So if your feeling is so intense, that feeling will be reflected by animals also. The deepest level, whatever you have, will start reflecting on others. Why do you think for a saint, so many people will come? Because the deepest level feeling I am is there. That feeling I am gets reflected in so many people. Everybody gets attracted to the saint. It gets reflected there. Similarly, your vasanas and negativity reflects in others. Your fear reflects on others. The fear you have, the fear reflects on others. Then you think the other person is creating problem for me. In fact, your fear is getting magnified there. What is inside is outside.
Yeah.
There is no outer world. In your dream, a tiger started chasing you. There was no tiger. Your fear which created a tiger there. And you are afraid again. You get reflected. Your inner energy gets reflected outside. That creates something and gets reflected. It's like a cyclic effect. You have to stop somewhere, no? Start living. Stop thinking. So, conscious to unconscious going is called Shravana Manana Nidhyasa. Working on the unconscious directly in terms of emotions or samskaras or vasanas is called yoga or vipassana. Is it clear? So now we'll come to the word called enlightenment. Waniji, you'll miss it. Go and come quickly. Go comment. Go. Enlightenment and liberation. I'll give. Bhavukate. Reaction. Feeling is the experience. Emotion is the reaction. Bhavukate. The stories are coming. Yes. Bhavukate story bharakade. Bhava ಮತ್ತು ಭಾವುಕತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎಮೋಷನ್ಸ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. Okay. So we'll come to the core of this topic. Enlightenment and liberation. What do you understand by enlightenment? What is you understand by liberation? So it's all buzzwords, right? There are so many people, self-declared enlightened people on the world. Okay, self-declared on their Facebook page, on their WhatsApp, they will put I am enlightened, right? They'll put right, and we get, oh my God, there's so many fellows enlightened. I'm only not enlightened. I'm also on the Facebook, I'm on the multiple social media, but I'm not enlightened. So many enlightened people are on social media. What is the problem? Okay. What is enlightenment? The buzzword or keyword for enlightenment is called equanimity, sthita pratna. Okay. We think enlightenment is an experience. On the contrary, enlightenment is equanimity to all experiences. See, we want an enlightenment experience. Listen carefully. Okay, I want enlightenment experience. I want enlightenment experience. There's a craving. Correct? In fact, enlightenment means become free from craving of any experience, including enlightenment experience.
No experience at all then.
It is not no experience. It is equanimity. Any experience will have up and down because energy is always a wave. A very great experience of elation will always follow a depression. Okay. So that's called bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder is very common in the universe. So happiness, unhappiness. Very deep peace in meditation after the restlessness. Okay. So much of joy. Ayyo. So this is actually told in very beautifully in the Bhagavatam. Even spiritual emotions. There are emotions spiritually. Okay. This we think, okay, all material emotions are like this. Okay. Materially love and hate, all these are dualities. In spiritual, no, I only a God. So gopis want only Krishna. They're called so much of love. Then Krishna disappears. Okay. Wow. Viraha. So viraha means, so spiritual emotion also there is up and down. So any experience has what we call as duality. So once you understand the nature of all experience, you are able to observe any experience with equanimity. Ability to see the equanimity, all experience with equanimity is called enlightenment. No, I want enlightenment. I did samadhi, so much of blissful experience. Now what happened? No, I want to go back to samadhi again because like a craving is there. Are we clear? So you understood the nature of enlightenment. Enlightenment is equality. Okay. That's why the key sloka for enlightenment, understanding, because enlightenment, everybody defines enlightenment in their own way. Krishna defines enlightenment some way. Dukkeshu anudigmana manaha Dukeshu vigata spraha vitaraga bhayakrodha stitadi muniruchyate. So Dukeshu anudigmanaha, not getting depressed when there is a unfavorable conditions there. Sukeshu vigat spraha, when favorable condition comes, not getting elated. Vita raga, attraction, raga dvesha is gone. Bhaya krodha, fear and anger is gone. Gone means he is equanimous. Sthitadi munirchate is called sthita pradna. This is the meaning of enlightenment, real meaning of enlightenment. Equanimity. It's not about getting experience. Many people have very, very wrong understanding of enlightenment. Enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is not an experience. Enlightenment is equanimity experience, including enlightenment experience. Including so-called enlightenment experience, equanimous, because that experience will come and go. It will not stay. Equanimity is only what remains there. Are we clear? So, enlightenment. Enlightenment means, please let us understand very precise definition, because we should not be confused. Awakening of wisdom is called enlightenment. It's called pradna. That's why it's called sthita pradna. Pradna means awakening of wisdom. What is the difference between knowledge and wisdom? Knowledge, when it's applied, becomes wisdom. Understand? Atma dhnana, when you apply in life, it becomes sthita pradna. If you don't apply, it will be just dhnana. Atma dhnana, what you learned? You learned, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect. Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, Sachidananda Atma, Shivanam Nani, Shivoham, Shivom, all prakriyas are told. Hundreds of prakriyas are told. Now, are you applying it? If you don't apply, where is the wisdom will come? Huh? Understand? Knowledge, when it's applied, it becomes wisdom. It's called pradna, awakening pradna. Knowledge is clarity is given. So, you have to do a surgery. Okay? I want to find a good doctor. Hey, see his doctor, he's fresh from college. He just did his surgery. No, I don't want it. I want an experienced doctor who has done some 100 surgeries. Even 90% have died, people have died also is okay. Because at least he has experience. Okay? Enlightenment is not experience. Enlightenment is wisdom. Knowledge applied in life, wisdom which you gain is the experience. Enlightenment is not experience. Knowledge, when you apply in your life, it becomes wisdom. If you don't apply, it remains knowledge. Then you say, I have intellectual understanding. I can write exam. I can pass exam in Vedanta, but I have not realized. How you can realize if you don't apply all aspects of your life? It's not, no, I have to achieve something. No, you have to apply it, use it. So that's why it's a clarity of the intellect, viveka. Atma viveka, anatma viveka, nitya viveka, anatya viveka. It is called enlightenment. So Brahma Satya, Jagan Nitya, the clarity. Then how you live your life? You have to live in your wisdom. Then he becomes Sthita Pradna. I'm not intellect, I'm pure consciousness. Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, Sachidananda Atma, Shivanam Nani, Shivoham, Shivoham. That wisdom has to apply in your life. So the awakening of Pradna, Shravana and Manana is called Viveka. Oh, I didn't know. I'm not the body. I understand now. That's the awakening. Right? Then application is called Vairagya. You have to apply it. Once Viveka is awakened, you have to apply it Vairagya. Vairagya is the application. No, I'll get Vairagya, then I'll apply Viveka. It won't work. Vairagya, proper Vairagya will happen only when you know you have proper discrimination. Right? Viveka and Vairagya. Viveka is clarity. This from conscious to deep it goes. Application is called nididhyasa. Application is called application in life. It's not you're achieving, you are achieving something. Jnana, you are clear. This is what reality is. How I live my life with detachment. Will you live your same life or you live in a different way? That's called Jivan Mukti. So, it is not new experiences. Enlightenment is not new experience. Enlightenment is wisdom gained through every experience of life. Every experience of life, what wisdom you can gain? Every experience of life, you can get a ancient wisdom that all experiences are temporary. None of them is permanent, including the highest experience of seeing God or Brahmaloka is temporary. Okay? If without this, people will keep on looking for some experience. They are actually after experience, craving for experience, addiction. All experiences are nothing but sensation in the body. If you look at sensation, okay, they are rising, falling, coming and going. And there are only sensation, only type, raga and dvesha. That's all. At the raw, basic life, it's only this much. And life at superficial level appears like a big thing. Like in TV screen, if you look at everything is like three, blood, blue, RGB color, 3 colors. But at the deepest level, that's only 3 colors. At the higher level, it looks like a beautiful actress or film actor or something like that. Similarly, at the basic level, life is nothing but raga, dvesha, some vasanas. And if you are able to be equanimous at raga, dvesha level, vasana level, then that's called siddha-pradna. But we are trying to do it at outer level. Oh, I'm angry at that person. I'm angry. I'm trying to solve the problem at physical level. It won't work because you are already, by the time you are solving it, it's already in the past. Present moment is gone.
Awakening through Shravana Marana ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನಿಧಿಧ್ಯಾಸನ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀರಾ
ಅದರ application ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ next. So you have to apply it for all your vasanas, all your aspect of life. Liberation. So cutting, freedom. Freedom from what? This is called liberation, is called Brahmanishta. Brahmadnana and Brahmanishta. Nishta means established. Sthita Pradna means established in Pradna. Just having Pradna is not sufficient. You have to be established. That means the Pradna has to be useful in day-to-day life. You have to have a Jivan Mukta life, liberated life. How you do that? You have to apply it. If you don't apply, you are stuck. How do you do that? Vairagya. Vairagya is, once you understand Atma, Anatma, Nitya, Anitya, detachment is natural. Now, detachment from whom? Not from the person, not from the situation, but from the deeper inner vasanas and samskaras. Actually, you are trying to get rid of a person. You are trying to get rid of situation. Instead of that, you have to learn how to equanimity at the Vasana and samskara level. Vasana and samskara are available to you at the sensation level in the body. So unconscious mind is available to you as consciously. Equanimity at that level. Anything complicated here? So, Vairagya is equanimity, detachment to all experiences of life. Now there's no choice. Choiceless life. Something comes, accept it. Something comes, accept it. No, I want this, I don't want this. Then gone. Then you are not equanimous. Painful situation, pleasant situation. Okay, hard, good, bad, all situations I am equanimous. That you will be equanimous outside when you are equanimous inside. Not the other way. People try to run away from society thinking that sannyasa will give you freedom. Sannyasa will carry vasana and samskara inside. So now what is the experience? Deep inner peace called Parashanti. The Parashanti is experienced by the individual or that body-mind complex. What will happen now? Any raga dvesha will create turbulence, emotional turbulence inside. What you call as a biochemical storm. Raga dvesha every moment. The biochemical storm is stopped. So what happened? This is serenity. So that's why a person who is enlightened, you see aura in his face, the glow, the joy. Because all his biochemical reactions are drastically reduced. Otherwise, if the raga dvesha, constantly we are creating some turbulence, chemical factory. Body is our chemical factory.
So free from
Not free. Don't run away. Just able to. You are the witness, not get attached. So this is the application of Viveka, Vairagya. So the Vairagya is the one, Vairagya at the deeper and deeper level will make you Brahmanishta. Others you Brahmadnani. See in these words, Nani and Nishta. Nishta means established. Brahmadnani means I have Brahmadnana. So Nani to Nishta, the difference is amount of degree of Vairagya, degree of Vasana and Samskara pending.
Nana will not break that cycle of karma.
Brahmadnana has already broken cycle of karma. But
That's what
no, yeah, he has understood.
I'm talking about. Not Brahman.
I'm saying with Jnana, I'm not speaking of Jnana in terms of knowledge. Jnana is intuitive knowledge. Paroksha Jnana, Aparoksha Jnana. Shravana and Manana has led to intuitive knowledge already. Here, if you want to word the art called Aparoksha Jnana, it is there. So it's not intellectual knowledge. This knowledge, what I'm speaking of, is Aparoksha Jnana. Aparoksha Jnana, Brahma Aparoksha Jnana. Intuitive knowledge. I'm saying they are living the Jivan Mukta life. Some vasanas and samskaras may be there. Okay. So now,
Here the thing.
Brahma, intuitive knowledge, Brahma, cycle of karma got. See, this is what is the difference between Brahmavid, Brahmavidvara, Brahmavidvarina, Brahmavidvarishta. The difference is there. Progressively, more and more, remaining samskaras will go. So it's called Brahmanishta. Okay. So now what is there? A deep inner peace is there. Peace is not an experience because this will not come and go. Experience will come and go is a chemical. Okay. So we normally say, no, I gave him my peace of mind. That means I shouted at the fellow. Peace of mind means for shouting at somebody is called peace of mind for us. Right? I got that mobile phone. The mobile phone is intact, peaceful. They're all peace, temporary peace. This is called parashanti because peace not depend on situation. Because when you have developed equanimity fully, then you are not depending on any situation. You are equanimous. Then there's no chemical factory in the body. Otherwise, all your emotions are chemical emotions. Up and down, up and down. That's why you are not biology, you are chemistry. Or biochemistry. Understand? So basically, it becomes a sakshi for inner and outer happening in life. Inner happening, vasanas and samskaras and thoughts. Sakshi. And outer is situation in life. He will act, but he will not react. In that process, what will happen? The deep peace and tranquility sets in. It's called parashanti. Are we clear? So freedom, samskara, and vasanas with equanimity is liberation. Are we clear? Does it define your clarity or clarify understanding of enlightenment and liberation? No, I want enlightenment experience. No, I want samadhi experience.
No need.
Okay. So now Jivan Mukta and Videha Mukta. Bhagavad Gita 8.6. Yam yam vapi smaran bhavam Tejintyante Kalevaram Tam Tamai Veti Kaunteya Sada Tadbhava Bhavita. So now understand how you die will depend on how you live. If you have lived a Sthitaprajna life, equanimous life, you will die as a Sthitaprajna. Okay? Sthitaprajna. See, please understand what happened to death at the time of death. The death is many times is very, very difficult situation. Some of the people go through diseases, some of the people go through old age. Okay. A circumstance of life is very complex. Some of them people die in the surgery table, maybe in the hospital, accident. Death is not under our control. Okay. But what will happen at the time of death? In extreme situation, some samskara will rise. Ultimately, it's raga dvesha. And extreme situation, what samskara will rise normally? Dvesha. I don't want this. I don't want. Okay. Very painful. I don't want pain. I don't want pain. Dvesha samskara will rise. Now, Desha Samskara will take you to another body. Vapis Paran Bhavam. Whatever Bhava is there, it will take Tadbhava Bhavitam. You become that. So, Desha Samskara, you start another life. And what will be your life? Painful life. Desha Samskara is uncomfortable, sir. So, uncomfortable Samskara, you die. Then what will happen? At the birth, you have taken a package of uncomfort as a package. Start life as uncomfort. It can be in human life, or it can be life in animal domain, or any other higher domain. Your samskara is such that it will cause uncomfortable, painful situations in life. So there are some people die with favorable situations. You may think I'm thinking of God or something. Okay, they're good karma, good samskara will wake up. So that time they'll go to Brahmaloka. They will have a very pleasant life, but it's still unpleasant. Why? Brahmaloka is nothing but earth life magnified. Same growth, same old age, same disease. Okay, but on long term, more life is more comfortable. It's a 5-star hotel. Life, long life, long life. Brahmaloka.
That internal does not change. Only the body changes.
Body changes. I'm saying internal changes. Circumstances will be much more favorable, conducive.
Your body, internal, what vasanas and things are there. The same things go there.
No. You have taken a core samskara. The rest of samskara are kept in Sanchitagrama. The core, the last, that starts becoming new life. So if you have very good karma, you think of a God or divine being, probably you will be born in that loka. Even in that loka, it is actually long life, more comfortable life, but still not liberation. Mukti. Mukti, you have to get a dana. For getting dana, there is no mind there, no desire there, because everything is comfortable.
When somebody dies, if we die in Stita Prajna Sthiti, what will going to happen?
When somebody dies in sleep, what will happen is, before going to sleep, last thought of the sleep will become his first thought in the next life. That's why how we sleep is very important. How we live our life is very important. Equanimity, service. Huh? Right? So what thought you're going to sleep is very important. Okay? Sleep is nothing but mini death. What happened to Sita Pratna when he dies? Nothing. Whatever samskara vasanas, you just watch. They'll dissolve. That's all.
Those who are in divine life, but if their death is by accident, even in that case, pain is there.
See, accident, let us say somebody is very devoted to God. At the time of death, so last moment, when accident has happened, last moment one thought will be there anyway. When accident also, or sleep also. So now, and that thought, if God comes, he'll go to high loka. If the pain or suffering comes, he'll go to another level loka.
We cannot withhold that pain.
He has not become Sthita Pratna, no? Has he become Sthita Pratna? If he has become Sthita Pratna or Gunatita or Parabhakta, then it's fine. But he has not, no? Are you speaking of a person who is realized or not realized?
Not realized.
I mean, you think of your own great bhaktas of your own business. If 2 kicks comes in like, they start crying. Huh? Over. I don't want this. Raga Dvesha is not gone, no. A real bhakta is Raga Dvesha free. See, when a life surrender, there's a Bhagavad Gita sloka is there. What is that? Life surrender to God. Okay. What is that? No. Last sloka. No. Allapa. Surrender. What is that? Sarva dharman paritijya mamekam sharanam vraja aham tam sarva papeva mokshayami mashva. Surrender is considered the highest act. Now, this surrender is not your, this is surrender. God, this is a problem. Please help me. I'll surrender to you. So you are applying conditions to God. Surrender. Okay. The surrender means there's no life of mine at all, personal life. Whatever happens is God. It means you are dead. Already dead. Then what can stop you? What can cause raga dvesha for you? A bhakta means who is already dead. A gnani means already dead. Psychologically. A bhakta means lives his life for God. He is not there. I'm not there. Only God is there. What can happen to him? So, Prajna is awakened through wisdom, Viveka. That's why I said Shravana Matrena. Shravana Matrena is direct path. Intuitive wisdom. Already you intuitively know. Then all prakriya you apply and understand I am Brahman. Over. Shravana Matrena Mukti. Some remaining pending vasanas are there which are not bonding. Get it through Vairagya. Or you have Vairagya earlier. Come to Snana. Then liberate immediately. Jivan Mukta is living a life of equanimity, free from vasana and samskara. Videha Mukta is dying with equanimity. If you don't die with equanimity, then you are not Videha Mukta. No further samskara is there. I am telling for the clarity purpose. Right? Life and death of a Jivan Mukta. Okay. If somebody has become, I am not body, I am not body, then he is Vidya Mukta. But from people perspective, he is still the body. It's already 2:50. Do you have time? Or I'll take it this next now. How to become Vidya Mukta, Jivan Mukta. Food. I love it. So now the key to liberation. Enlightenment key already I have given to you. Vedanta study class, Bhagavad Gita, Atma Vichara, all I have given. Now the key to mukti or getting samskara. What is the key? Be still. Be still. Okay, be still is the key. Why that be still is the key? Summaniru. That's Brahma called Summaniru. So, life is a flow. Everything in life is continuously changing. So, are you sitting here? All of you are sitting here? Ashwini? No. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Keep changing, right?
You are actually moving at the 25,000 miles per hour because Earth is going around the sun at 25,000 miles per hour. You still think you are sitting? Sun is going around the galaxy at high speed. Everything is moving so fast, but you feel you are still. The stillness is an illusion. What you call a stationary point is an illusion. And within you, millions and millions of actions are happening. In the universe, everything is moving. Okay? There's nothing called river. Only flow of water is called flow of water is there. Water is flowing. So how many times you can take a bath in the river? You cannot take even once. Yeah. Because water is flowing. And by the time you put your leg, already leg is chained. Whole body is dipped, your whole body is chained. So you cannot take a bath in the river even once. Because the river itself is changing. That's why it said very beautifully, even if you take bath in Ganga river once, you're all freed from sins. Have you taken bath in Ganga river, holy river? Once you understand that you cannot take a bath in any river even once, you are free because everything is changing. Understand? So there is nothing stationary in the universe. Nothing. There are no verbs in nature. Verbs are not there. Only no nouns are there. Nouns are not there. The language of the nature is verbs only. Continuously. Memory is not there. Remembering is there. Thinker is not there. Thinking is there. Doer is not there. Doing is there. Only verb is there. But our illusion is we think that we are a noun. All verbs we have converted nouns. That means all moving pictures we are taking a snapshot and think that that is reality. You are a verb, my dear. God is not noun. God is a verb. God is verb of knowing. Sakshi is knowing. Sakshi is not a noun. Witnessing. The moment you use the word witness, you are converted noun. You think there is some entity there. Witnessing. All things in nature are verbs. There's no river. So only rivering is there. Correct? Then what do you call it? I? What do you call as I? I is a river flow. One picture you take and this you call as I. What picture?
I need to mean small I. Then what can we do? What can we do?
Right? Nature of life is complete flow. Nothing is stationed in life. Everything is a verb. Are we clear? So now we'll come to the core of Bhagavad Gita teaching. Prakritehe kriyamanani gunai karmani sarvashaha ahankara vimudhatma kathamiti manyate. The nature is completely flowing, Prakriti. Energy, completely, energy always flowing. Right now, you are flowing at the rate of more than 25,000 miles per hour. Your heartbeat, everything is flowing. Verb. Now, that verb you are converting it noun and call it I. I is ahankara. Ahankara is taking a snapshot of flow and calling it as freezing it says calling I. It's an illusion. Then you say, I am doing it. Okay. A illusion. The I, but ego is an illusion. Ego is also part of the flow. Ego is rising and falling, coming and going. There's nothing to hold on. But ego is trying to hold on. And ego is taking snapshot of memory, what's happening, then it put into a memory bank and says, this I only did. What you did, everything is happening to Prakriti. Nature. There's no doer. It's like ocean is rising and falling. Who is the doer? This is nature, Prakriti. A person is sitting near ocean and the stick, big stick, he says, up, 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 yeah. Down, 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 down. What's up, 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 up? See, you see, I am commanding the ocean to rise and fall. You know, my name is Dondanayaka, stick holder. I command the ocean to rise and fall. Like that, we think that we are commanding something in nature. We are the doer. There is no doer. Now, when I think I am the body, there's a doer. Because you identify the body. But body itself is a part of the flow. So, please remember with me. There is no body. Just a flow of sensations. There's no mind. Just a flow of thoughts, feelings, emotions, vasanas, samskaras. There's no ego. There's no doer. No enjoyer. No knower. There's doing, enjoying, knowing. It's just a flow. Who is trying to get liberated now? Huh? Who is the I? Illusion. I stands for illusion. Right? Yes, Shravan, too heavy. Everything is a flow. Life is a flow. Punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam. It's also flow. Energy flow. And energy flow is always said that it is rise, fall. It's like wave, crest. That's why in Lalita Sahasranama there is a shloka. Unmesha nimishotpanna. The energy always has rise and fall. So nothing is stationary in energy. Okay? Are you clear?
Yes.
So our problem is we freeze ourselves and saying I, and then we identify with some aspect of life and cling to that. Hold on to that. Which is actually impossible. You cannot be still. If you identify with I, you cannot be still. That's the whole point. Right? So that's why application of Vairagya is clarity of intellect, Vedantic meditation. Then you have to apply to Nididhyasa. Intuitively, you know that I am, real I am, intuitively. Now also you know. When you say I am, I is consciousness, I am is executive, you know all the time. Then again, you identify the body. As if body is a solid entity. Body is a flow. There's nothing to hold on in the body. Right? So the clarity of intellect applied Nididhyasa. Nitya Anitya Viveka, Atma Anatma Viveka. Then Antar Bahir Samadhi, it's more for Vasana Samskaras, they'll keep on coming and going. Being Sakshi to that. Don't try to correct it also. Nothing to correct. What is there to correct? What is there to correct the breath? What is there to correct the energy? The moment you say, I want to correct the energy, I want to correct the breath, you already got trapped into that whole cycle. The moment you say, I want correction, they already brought Raga Dvesha. The moment you say, I want peace, then already you brought Raga Dvesha. Already you have taken position. So the clarity of the intellect, intuitive knowledge that I am Brahman, through Shravana, Manana, is there. Then, purity of the heart. Either you have done Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Upasana, you have done the purity of heart, which is Samskara and Vasana have gone, or Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga, Upasana, surrender and Seva, you do it just to get rid of remaining Vasana and Samskara. If you want to. If you say anyway Vasana Samskara is okay, it's okay. Because anyway it's flow. I'm not bothered about it. Let it be there. If you are bothered about it, there's somebody who bothers about it, then correct it. If you say I'm not enlightened, there's somebody who is not enlightened. For that fellow has to do it. If you say I am the flow, so then where is the question? If you come back and say, no, I'm not enlightened. I have listened all Vedanta for so many years. I have done Karma Yoga, still I'm not enlightened. That means I is there. So do something about it. No. Nothing for me to do. Be it. Any life is flowing. Vasana, some bad karma will come. Prabha karma will come. No. Why should it come? I have done so much of good. I have got Atma. No, I don't have. Because Prabha karma will come. Just because you are Gnani, Prabha karma will not stop you. So that's why very simple instruction given by Ramana Maharshi. Enquire and find out who you are and be still. Be still means what? Here it literally means be still. Sit. No karma, kaya, vacha, manasa. Don't do anything. Just sit. So what will happen? This vasana samskaras will force us to do some kaya, vacha, manasa karma. Now if you don't do anything, what will happen? They will come, then no business. Will stop. Vasana samskaras will dry up. The river of life will, river of vasana samskara will dry. If you don't do anything. If you do something about it, then again it gets strengthened.
But you only said one cannot do Krishna said
No, I'll come to that, right? This is Ramana Maharshi says for a higher seeker, who has already matured. Sit still. Sitting still, karma is happening. Vasanas are coming, samskaras are coming, but there's no doership. I'm witness. If you become the doer, immediately you do something about it. No, this vasana should not come, this samskara should not come, you'll choose Raga Dvesha. Are you clear?
Whatever comes, we accept it.
Who accepts? Who accepts it? Who is we? Who is we? Who is he? Sakshi is not accepting, not rejecting. Sakshi is just witnessing. Okay. So be still doesn't mean that you have to still your mind or body or intellect. Be still means be a witness. Don't react. Witness is just be a witness. What is happening? No reaction. So Ramana Maharshi's only 2-line instruction. Who am I? And abide in self. So this is Shravana Matra Dhnana is over. Now what you have to do? Nothing. Sit still. Over. So Shravana Matra Dhnana has to be applied. No, you don't have to achieve anything. No, Vasana Samskara have to remove. No, you don't have to remove. You don't have to react. You don't have to act on that. This is the meaning of Shravana Matra Mukti. Are you clear? So I have not done a mistake. Nothing to be done. After Dhnana, sit. What is there? No, I can't sit. I have to go to office. I have to take care of my husband. I have to take care of Then act as witness. Bring Jnana into your life. That's called Jivana Mukta life. Jnana is not theoretical knowledge. Jnana is applied in life as Vairagya. Complete Vairagya. Para Vairagya. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Now, how do you sit still? With the understanding I am non-dual Brahman. All these are Mithya. River, anything happens in Prakriti. Ramana Maharshi, somebody asked, did you do any upasana? Did you do any meditation? Did you breathe? No, I don't know anything. I just sat. Over. He didn't do anything. He just sat. Then mosquitoes come and ate half his body. Okay. Body is part of nature. Not reacting to mosquito bite. Imagine yourself sitting there. One mosquito bite, you'll find a hit. Reaction. So as you don't react, all samskaras will get exhausted. What are remaining samskaras? That's why Ramana Maharshi said 15 years just sat. Whatever samskaras comes out. He didn't do anything also. No meditation, nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Samskaras. This is called part of liberation. Mukti. Atma Dhnana, Brahma Dhnana, then remaining samskaras going. Are you clear? Shravana Matra Mukti means this. Listen. Then after that, what you have to do? Nothing. Just sit. What will happen? Your wife is there, no? She'll take care of your food, no? At least there, somebody is there, no? For Ramana Maharshi, there's nobody also. Don't know what food, where food will come. Sit. If my prarabdha karma has to bring the food, it will bring. That is the complete surrender, complete jnana. In fact, your prarabdha karma desires that your food has to come, it will come. But are you able to sit there? You can't. I have to do something about it. Can you sit? See, the question is very simple. Ramana says, be still. Don't move. Are you able to do that? But because of something will come up in us. Try to do it. Do it as a loka kalyana service so that it doesn't create more karma. That's the idea. So that's why I'm more practical than Ramana Maharshi. Okay. So this is my guru Ajja. What happened? He got jnana. Then he wanted there's a place called Puttur. In Puttur, he went on top and sat on a stone, a big marble granite stone. Didn't move. No, don't move it. Sitting. Whatever happens is just sitting. Okay. Then there was one Muslim boy was there. He saw this fellow sitting for 2-3 days, not even eating food, nothing. Because food is also vasana, no? Hunger is vasana, samskara. Not reacting. Then the Muslim boy comes and feeds milk every day, forcefully. This is a part of prarabdha karma. His body has to survive. So then that Muslim boy served Ajja for next 30 years. Be still. Get jnana, be still. Shravana, Manana, Nityasa. How many scriptures will read study anymore? Tell me. How many times you will have Aham Brahmasmi? How many times you will have Tatvamasi? Apply it, no. Application what? Whatever has to happen to the body will happen by prarabdha karma. Sit still. Can you? This is the meaning of Shravana, Manana, Mukti. Mukti is your choice. Sit still. Sitting still, but not doing anything. Not doing anything. Not reaction to body, mind, and intellect. Just Sakshi. Possible? That's actually in that. It's not test for liberation. In that, this thing, vasanas and samskara will rush. Will not react. So then the force will come down. Like in your washing machine, if you put the dirt will come out first. Then after that, less and less will come out. See, if you have listened to Shravana Manana Nityasa, and if you still I'm not liberated, what you do? Nothing. Be still. Can you sit still? No, I want to enter into Samadhi. I want some state of Samadhi. No. Do nothing, be nothing, just be still. That's why there's a saint called Tayanwar in Tamil Nadu. If you remain still without paying attention to this or that, and without paying attention to anything at all, you will simply, through your powerful attention to the being, attention from Sakshi, attention is not going anywhere. If attention goes somewhere, something will be there. See, wherever attention goes, something will be there. You become the reality, the vast eye, the unbounded space of consciousness, Brahman. Equanimity is the key. Then application of equanimity to be still, not attaining Samadhi. Are we clear? So Buddha is a little bit more practical. Be still is not possible for people. And Atma is also not practical because you have to join Vedanta study circle, Bhagavad Gita study circle, study so much and give some Dana Jyoti. So much of effort is involved getting Dana. So Buddha is addressing common people. Okay, he's addressing common people. His language is common man. He talks to common man. He doesn't have to speak of Brahman, all those things, blah, blah things. He doesn't do it. He says you have anger, you have raga, dvesha, you have mental disturbance. So then mental disturbance comes from vasana and samskara. Samskara is raga, dvesha. How do you remove raga, dvesha? Just witness at the sensation in the body. Sit and witness. Don't move. Then raga, dvesha will come and exhaust. Ramana Maharshi says don't observe anything. No, just sit. Buddha is a little bit practical. People ask, how do I sit? Not observing anything. Buddha says, okay, observe sensation. Little bit one step, which is closer to common man. So vasana, keep observing sensation. Then vasanas and samskaras will come. They'll get exhausted. It's called nirvana. So Buddha teaching is that there is a constantly raga dvesha is getting created. It manomaya kosha and annamaya kosha. Constant reactions have. Keep observing that reaction. That reaction was that samskara is creating vasana. Vasana is creating thoughts. Thoughts is creating action. Action is being karma. Karma phala. You cut it. Just be witness at the sensation level, lower level. This is the lowest part of the mind, and be free. So we'll stop at this point. Any questions? Enlightenment, liberation is clear. Any yoga, when you call karma yoga, bhakti yoga, kriya yoga, jnana, kriya yoga, all yogas are for clearance, chitta shuddhi. Jnana is viveka. And jnana is direct liberation. Jnana, after jnana, nothing is to be done. After that, only thing is to be done, sit still. Start with half an hour, 45 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours. No, I want silence of the mind. Then you are going to yoga, not jnana. I want to meditate. Yoga. Don't do anything. Keep summaniru. Application of jnana. So I want meditation. That's a doer. understand why we are doing what. Anybody has a question? Anybody has a question on Zoom? Henry Kateni and a prashna idendri. Shobana. You have a question.
Does destiny create actions or actions create destiny? Or it is both?
No. Destiny, okay, the question is, does destiny create actions or action creates destiny? Actually, it's like a chicken and egg. Right? No action, no destiny, and no action. In reality, from higher perspective, action is dependent on destiny, destiny is dependent on action. So in reality, if you look at the mutually dependent thing, both are not real. Mutually dependent thing cannot be real. Okay. So something higher than that is there, which is awareness. This question of mutual dependence will break down when you identify with one of them, either action or destiny. So the moment you said identify action, then action leads to destiny. Or moment you lead to destiny, destiny leads to action.
So that means that if you are not aware, then this cycle will continue.
If you're not aware, this cycle will continue. Awareness, both are not there. Both are mithya. The moment you become identified with one of them, action creates destiny or destiny creates action. So the destiny, actually, the real role of destiny is destiny will bring something to your life, circumstances. Ultimately, all circumstances will result in experience in the body. That's why body is created for destiny. Okay. So now if you're not able to react to that, then destiny will stop. Further part of the karma creation stops.
That comes with awareness.
That
comes with awareness.
Awareness. You have to clear up? Anybody has a question? So what you have to do tomorrow? Observe with awareness.
Correct.
Not
first step is non-reaction to anything. See, right from
it starts from inside,
right.
Not from outside. Inside first. Inside sensations, thoughts. First is sensations, because sensations.
That is also associated with outside. See, for example, when you get up, then you feel pleasant or you feel unpleasant for whatever reasons.
Feeling you have to that feeling level you have to equanimity.
Even that also we need to observe. Right?
That's what I'm saying. Feeling you have to observe. I'm saying equanimity doesn't start from external circumstance. It starts from feeling at the level. At the level of feeling.
Some stimuli.
No, the stimuli don't bother. That's secondary. Ultimately, this external stimuli has caused internal reaction to come. That's called feeling. Now, for example, somebody took 12 bullets. Still, he is not painful. He'll fight a war. Whereas somebody gets an injection, he'll start crying. The inner samskara is creating that magnification. Is it clear? So we'll close for the day. We'll go for lunch. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mratyorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanam Nani Shivoham 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 Atma Darshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satya Darshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyak Jyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukino Bhavantu. Harihi Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. So now tomorrow go. After going home, just go and don't sit. Guruji told me to sit. Then Prabhupada come to me. People will come and what do you tell? So when I say sit, doesn't literally mean sit. You can literally sit or you can act. Act with awareness. Okay. Any action, karma yoga is meditation in action. You can do anything. As long as you do selflessly, no doer, not getting attached to result, that is meditation sitting. So then only thing is be aware of sensations of the body. How I can be aware of sensation? Let's say I'm moving my hand. Just be aware of the movement of the hand. Just be aware of the leg, sensations of the leg. What is the awareness? Everything sensation coming and going, up and down. Like that, you have to live in awareness, live in the present moment. When you say live in the present moment, live in the present moment of sensations and feelings of the body. That's the meaning of that. Okay? Simple. This is actually meaning of yoga. Hatha yoga means that. The posture is only means. Really, you are becoming aware of sensations, feelings of the body. And you are becoming witness. Get up. So we'll close for lunch. We'll close for today. Hari Om, everybody.